I came back yesterday after the better part of 3 weeks. I only had like 2 days where I came back home, but for the most part I was gone. But I'm happy to say I'm back because it's time! And as you can see from the title of the screen, it is Sweet Home Chicago. And hello to you as well. Let me see. Let me double check here. I'll say, hey, what's up, Captain Danger? Just gonna set up everything else, but and ooh, pretty cool. I'm actually 2 away from. Well, I'll mention that at another time. But for a moment, let me just get this taken care of. Looks pretty sweet. Actually, looks pretty good. Anyway, I'm just looking at my YouTube studio. This is where I go to enter stuff like, hey, what's up, Lala-chan? And Lashana, I'm happy to tell you you do have a match. In fact, you're in the opening match tonight. It's in a 6-woman ladder match, and this is to determine the #1 contender to the Women's Intercontinental title. And also, hello, Tito. What's up, man? AWN. Oh, and also hola to Mendoza as well. So, yeah. Well, it's not just you, but also Jennifer Richards and who else? Oh, and Shauna Gears, among others. But those are just some of the main characters, to say the least. Quick, let me do this really quick. I'm just gonna share with a few people. Oh, hey, LP Grotus, great to see you as well, man. I'm just sharing my stream to one person that wanted to get in on this. But anyway, it's great to see you, Mr. LP Grotus. Hopefully we get to see you more and more, and you know, I've noticed that Tito's been has been coming to the shows pretty much, so I'm like, you know, maybe I should bring in Tito. I just have to find someone to drop. And yes, that is Sasha Banks. And also, well, and it's also great to see the manager behind Dragonheart, Gregory Blakely. They're having their first baby. Aw. But anyway, as you can see, yes, Sasha Banks is there, Nikki Bella, and Beth Phoenix and Lacey Evans, among others. But yeah, I do want to bring you back in, or bring you in, and by you I mean Tito. And also, there's Ariane Jones. It's great to see you, and also Walter Johnson as well. So, I would go through the whole... Actually, I'll go through the whole card, though. The Garganos did something right. Wow. Anyway, our first match is the women's ladder match for the... Well, actually, I'll just go through the show, given that I didn't really do a lot to build up the show, because even I wasn't sure if I was going to do it, but thankfully I was able to do it, so let's get to it. And we'll start it at the 5-minute mark, so you have about 30 seconds to go get some snacks and whatever you guys want. Also, Walter, I may as well mention while you're here, is that... Walter, on the last show, Naji, the ex-champion, has challenged you to a rematch for that championship, and the question is, when are you, I guess the question is, when do you want to do it, and on what terms, really? Like, Like we could, at the latest, we could do it at would be the next Super Show. A name still yet to be determined, but a Super Show nonetheless. But welcome nonetheless to Sweet Home Chicago as we get the show as we get the show started. You're on your way home. Awesome. Anyway, the name is name the time and the stipulation really. In the case of Walter defending the championship against the ex-champion, I meant. Steel cage match? Oh boy. Anyway, I was talking about Walter defending the world title, or the BTW championship. As we are live here in Chicago, Illinois, for TakeOver Chicago. But no escape? Also, what's up, Joker? Alright, well, here's some of the other matches, including the Young Bucks defending the NXT Tag Team Championships, even though they're from AEW. Then we have a 4-on-4 tag team match in which the winner will take on the Q4 Championships held by the Dark Order. Then, of course, you have Crushing Kelly taking on 1/4 of Ruby in the form of the Y in Yang. Then we have the Undisputed Era's O'Reilly and Fish taking on the McGrumps, Sonic and John, and Kyle Young, the Chicago native, will be their manager for the night. And, of course, the sixth match is Darius going one-on-one with Kenny Omega, with the winner possibly facing Joker either on the next show or actually probably on the next Super Show. Mainly just to give one of these guys, whoever wins, a rest. And finally, the main event features, on one side you have Billie Kay, the woman who revealed herself as the one who disguised herself as Samantha Young and attacked the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Rivera Voorhees, from behind, and trying to frame it on Samantha Young. But she teams up with, of course, her Iconics partner, Peyton Royce, as well as Bayley and Nia Jax. And on the other side, you have 3 of the 4 members of the Queen's Dynasty from Chicago, which would make this a reasonable main event, to say the least. And then, of course, anyone who didn't get any matches in this main card will get one. They'll get one in bonus matches, as always. So with that said, let's get to it. Let's go to our first match right now. So among the notables, you have Shauna Gears, you have Lashana, who has a new look, as well as Jennifer Richards, also with a relatively new look. So let me just get those 2 or 3 young ladies on the show. So or 2, since Lala is here. And also there's Joshua James, and yes, Joshua, you are on the show today. Oh, it's kicking your butt. Oh man. Well, I hope it's nothing too serious though. Anyway. Okay, so Shauna Gears. It's kind of funny that we have LaShauna and Shauna. Okay, let me see. It'll be gone in a day or two. I hope. Nothing too serious. Just aggravating and ill-inducing. Yeah, I could see how that could be. I see how that is. It's not fun. And then oh yeah, and that's right, Jennifer Richards. So Jen Richards, there she is. Hopefully I turned off the entrances. If I didn't, I'll have to just go through them really quickly. Also, Arkham 500, what's up? Alright, there we go. And then, oh, that's right, she already saw that. Alright, let's get to it. Let's get to our ladder match. So, Walter is going to defend against Najee at the next Super Show. Of course, anything can happen between now and then.
The following contest is an 8-woman ladder match. Making his way to the ring from Buffalo, New York, the Glamazon, Beth Phoenix.
Well, there you see Beth Phoenix, who honestly wouldn't really be out of place here in Blue Toad Wrestling. And in fact is worthy of headlining a Super Show for the women's IC title. You're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, oh, I hate when that happens, where they confuse the genders. So stupid. The game can be. I won't be here for a while.
From Switzerland, Dr. Angela Zhang.
Anyway, the former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion in her own right, Mercy, Angela Ziegler, who held that championship on 2 different occasions and would love to add the Intercontinental Championship to her legacy and to something she had never won before, so it's kind of refreshing to see her take a step back here. Blaze is also going live. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a great show. Is Blaze's show.
And from New York, the Queen.
And then Gregory saying hello to Arkham. Okay. And wow, a couple of people are going live, like my good friend Cole, NL112 is going live. And in the meantime, we also have
From Scottsdale, Arizona,
Nikki Bella.
Nikki Bella.
Of course, you know, a match between her and the current champion, Candy Vega. Like, there's Candy Vega and then there's Nikki Bella.
And from Boston,
Make with it as you will. But then, of course, you have someone who is worthy of a main event spot, and that's Sasha Banks. I mean, because unlike Charlotte, she doesn't really get over-pushed, and, you know. And my hope is that, you know, Sasha, you know, gets the respect and adulation that she so rightfully deserves. And as that happens, I'm just looking at Blaze's show for a little bit. And then there's Lana, or Lala-chan. Well, anyway, good luck to you and to Jennifer, as well as Shauna. But who's up next? Who's it going to be? Uh-oh. That fire is very familiar. It's the Irish Fire. Jennifer Richards, who is coming off losing the Divas Championship to another good friend of ours in Mario Girl, Melissa, but now she is going to look to go for bigger and better things in the form of the Intercontinental Championship, should she win this.
The Queen, Jennifer Richards.
Okay. Anyway, hey, Diamond Light, the United States champion. Dude, we got to get you a #1 contender, man. And also Chaos Reaper, another top star here. And as you guys come in, we also have Shauna Gears. As she comes through the crowd. Unfortunately, I didn't put you in a main match, but I could still put you in a bonus match.
And their opponents from Paris Island, South Carolina.
That being said, if there's anyone that you want to challenge, I can make that happen. And the same can be said for Crimson Ninja as well. Okay. Sorry, I have some watermelon with me. Oh, no. You know, that being said, Crimson and Reaper 2 out of 3 falls? For the Universal title? I don't know if you guys know, but the United States title is of higher value than the Universal title. I just want to at least let you guys know about that. But if you still want it, I can still make that happen. And same thing for Dragonheart too, man. I'm pretty sure there's a way I can make a #1 contender match for the United States title. That is, unless, of course, the champion wants to face everybody that he possibly can to show that he's the best. You're thinking of starting a little group here? Well, I already got you with Naji and Elmeister. So I got you there. I'm pretty sure we can still go for that. I prefer a title that's very close to my heart. Well, what is that? You know, for the manager of Dragonheart, Gregory Blakely. And in the meantime, all 8 women are just beating the hell out of each other, including Lala-chan and Jennifer Richards, good friends, but they're beating each other up because they know it's every woman for themselves. So you want a queen? Well, of course, it doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, well, there's a couple of takers, I would think. Yeah, let's see. The NWA World title. I mean, that's something I could bring when in the event that, like, let's say if you win the world title, I could be like, oh, hey, let's change it to the NWA World title. I could do that. You know, but of course the world title sounds like a great idea. Or hell, I can even do an NWA show and just do a one-off, which is not out of the question, really. Dragonheart, yeah, I knew that there are a couple. I know that, you know, Irish Fire and Gen are a thing. But to go back to Diamond Light's thing, where he's trying to find a queen, it could be one of these women, but of course, just know that some of them are already taken, like Beth Phoenix, already married to Edge, and, you know, things like that. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Greg already has an NWA show. Not to say I couldn't do one of my own, but still, I'll consider it. Anyway, so now the ladder brought into the ring officially. Dragonheart's cousin is with Jennifer. Oh, and in the meantime, Lacey Evans going to use that ladder as intended, and is about to climb up to that. You do want a title match, all right. WWE is seriously about to implode. I'm talking about the future of WWE. Yeah, it's looking very serious, and I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, that's what a lot of people looked at. You know, it was kind of the same thing with the AWA, especially in the early 90s when it was still on its last leg, and then it finally just ended. Najee can be the ace, Jack, or the Jack is Elm, and you're the king. Ah. Oh, Draglior is Draglior is with. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Dragior. If I'm even pronouncing his name right, though. Anyway, all these women are just beating the hell out of each other, but now Nikki Bella bringing in the ladder. Well, in any event, I'm going to give you exactly what you want, some action. Oh, that's right, I believe so. Dragonheart and and Lala, a.k.a. Lashana, are together. Ah! I know that you don't have any beef with anybody, but eventually you do have to defend the title, as Lacey Evans trying to take down the Money in the Bank. But then the ladder gets knocked away, and powerbombed was Lacey Evans. And still, Jennifer and Lala still fighting each other. Then the rack attack onto Mercy, and then Lacey Evans, if you didn't see, got hit in the face with those brass knuckles, and now it's Nikki that's the last person standing in the ring, setting up the ladder. Gives Diamond a burger. Anyway, now Shauna Gears throws out Nikki, and now she's going to climb up the ladder. I mean, if she gets this down, it's going to be between her and her Chaos Emerald partner, and it is. It's going to be Shauna Gears, a fellow Chaos Emerald partner of Candy Vega. It's going to be her that faces off against Candy. So it's going to stay within the Chaos Emeralds, but So Miss Gears gets the job done. So it was a good fight, though.
Here is your winner, Madman.
Let's see how... And I also noticed that Jennifer's also fighting on LTD. Incredible. So yeah, it's going to be the battle of the Chaos Emeralds. Of course, I'll have to talk to Candy, but I think that's definitely going to be a great fight when we get to it. But up next is a tornado tag match for the NXT Tag Team Championships held by the Young Bucks, Matt and Nick Jackson, as they are going to take on a former World Tag Team Champion in the form of Mopman and the son of Kyle Young, Leon. Am I in this pay-per-view, or did it past it? It passed it, but not to say I couldn't give you another. Not to say I couldn't give you a title. What is it? A title defense, since you are technically the Universal Champion, and maybe another shot at the United States title. But anyway. But no, it passed. But I can still give you a fight, though, as always in bonus matches and stuff like that. All right, so Captain Danger is going to go for Mobman and Leon Young. That would be Weapon X. Weapon X is Mobman and Leon. And then, of course, we all know who the Young Bucks are. I don't have to tell you guys who they are, because by now most people should know. Ooh, boy. Well, Insane One, I think you just got challenged for your Universal Championship, so you do have the right to accept it, and if so, I will make that happen. And Chaos Emerald's going to go for, or sorry, not Chaos, Chaos Reaper is going to go for the Young Bucks, and Captain Danger's going to go for Weapon X. All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot to let Mopman know. Shit. I can still make that happen. Hold on. Oh, yes, I do remember the X Division Championship. I probably should bring that back in there. Ooh. Well, Diamond, what do you think? Do you want to fight Chaos Reaper for the championship? Glitton's going to go for Weapon X. Not a problem. Okay, there we go. Best tag team is B team. What? Anyway. Because the B stands for best. AEW Fire the Elite. Well, it really wouldn't be All Elite Wrestling without the Elite. Now, do you think they should focus more on being EVPs than actual wrestlers? Then, you know, I could see there being a case for that. But up next are the EVPs, the two out of 4 EVPs in the form of Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks. And wait a minute, is it just me, or does only one of them have the championship? Because it's around Matt's waist, but it's not around. Okay, Nick, what happened to your title, man? WWE is the AEW Performance Center. So what are you trying to imply? That if you were in WWE, you become part of AEW in the future? I hate to say this, but they don't own AEW. Since all the AEW guys are from WWE, or most. I'm like, if they owned AEW, don't you think they would have bought it? Or it would have been announced? I mean, they got to worry about fixing their own brand instead of worrying about AEW at the current moment. But nonetheless, though, it is for the NXT Championship.
The Enforcer, Leon the Assassin Young, on the way to the ring at a combined weight of 475 pounds.
Yeah, they do.
The Enforcer and Leon the Assassin Young, weapons of mass destruction. The Enforcer, Leon the Assassin Young, and their opponents at a combined weight of 412 pounds, they are the NXT Tag Team Champions, Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson, American Alpha.
Of course, JoJo is drunk, but that really should just go without saying. Impact is getting screwed in this Forbidden Door thing. I mean, if you want to buy into that, Captain Danger, that's your business. It's not mine. Well, it could just simply be down to their characters and how they act like spoiled children sometimes. Yeah, it glitched, like, as in, Nick didn't have the belt, and then when they were doing the ring, and then when the introductions, the ring introductions were being made, he then had it. I don't know why. And also, hey, James Gamer, what's up, man? That's another person that I haven't seen. Well, I mean, I have seen, but it's been a while. It just feels like a long time. Anyway, pinfall in the ring. And the rules of this match is a pinfall or submission in the ring over a member of the opposite team. The first to do it wins the match. I forgot to mention that. And whipped into the ropes. Nope. Ducks underneath. Jumps him over, and a back elbow. Nice jumping back elbow onto, I believe that's Matt Jackson. Nick trying to choke out Mopman. And then a clothesline onto Captain Danger. Then a drop kick. And then a clothesline onto Mopman. Meanwhile, Leon doing pretty well. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not Matt. That's Nick that clotheslined him. Or maybe I did say that right. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is true. And then a kick right to the back. No, I know that you're not in this match. And then a drop kick onto Matt Jackson. And, brainbuster onto Matt Jackson, then a clothesline onto Nick. So far, the Young Bucks are just getting pasted. And, and Nick Jackson is not going to have any kids tonight. And a crossface onto Matt Jackson, but Matt Jackson escaping. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like you said, both sides, and I mean, I can see why some people would think that Impact doesn't benefit from this. And he misses that top rope move onto Matt Jackson, who just simply gets out of the way. And then a super kick onto Mob, but he just gets up, though, like a pissed off... not Rick, Nick Jackson. But yes, Nick Jackson's nuts. And then a Salida del Sol? I mean, yeah, they do have their shows. Definitely. No, not a problem. And pile driver onto Leon, and then a moonsault onto Mob and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Mob. I mean, well, I'm pretty sure there is a Rick Jackson. I just don't know. I'm pretty sure there is a Rick Jackson. I just don't know. Anyway. Okay, Impact rosters have not gone to AEW nearly as much. Moose should invade AEW. Oh, yeah, they probably should. Anyway, 1, 2. No, kick out by Nick Jackson. And Leon, another brainbuster onto Matt Jackson. And stunner onto Nick Jackson. And wait, a pinfall, but Matt is too busy punching Leon that he didn't even see the cover onto Nick, and we have new NXT Tag Team Champions. Yeah, there's a lot of could've, should've, would've, but... And also there's Young Samurai. I guess he was watching the match on the monitor backstage of his son, and his son and his best friend are the NXT Tag Team Champions. Because towards the end, Matt was wow, look at that! Look at those! Look at that leg movement there on that little dance there that Leon did. But anyway, as I was saying, so while Matt was too busy punching Leon Young in the face, he didn't see that Nick was being pinned, and when he did, it was too late. Well, up next is a #1 contender match for the Q4 Championships held by the Dark Order, albeit the Blue Toad Wrestling's offshoot of it. But with that said, I'm just lurking, and I just had to laugh at the Young Bucks making asses of themselves. Oh, is that what it is? Well, anyway, on one side you have Jon Moxley, the former Dean Ambrose, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins getting back together as the Shield as they take on, or as they team up with, with Chicago's own CM Punk. And it's only fitting because if you remember back in 2012, it turned out that it was CM Punk that was the one that was paying off. Like, he and Paul Heyman were paying off the Shield to do pretty much CM Punk's bidding, if you remember. As they take on the team of B Super and Triple J, which in this case is configured of JT Price, Joshua James, and Jinku Gekoga. So who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be the Beast and Triple J, or is it going to be CM Punk and the Shield? And also, this is a one-fall match, so That's another thing I should mention. All right, so I think Joshua said he was not going to be for long, but I'll let him know just really quickly.
Introducing first, from New York, weighing in at 336 pounds, the NXT North American Champion, the Superstar.
As far as the Beast is concerned, he is the North American champion, and so far no one has challenged him for that title. Although I can't blame anyone for not wanting to. I mean, look at the size of that man. Let's see, where's... Oh yeah, that's right, JT. I could take that title away from Beast. Yeah, normally I would, you know, well, you already have committed to the Intercontinental title, so I kind of have to. Hey Beast, oh hey Beast, me versus you at the next Super Show. Okay, so Captain wants to fight against the Beast. Well, it's going to depend on who wins this fight, whether it's Beast's team or CM Punk's team. I say CM Punk because, again, he lives here.
Partners, at a combined weight of 495 pounds, Big Money, Joshua James, and the best, JT Price. Dudes with attitude.
All right, there we go. So that's all the people I wait. Just want to make sure I did bring them in. Yep, I did. All right, cool. Well, who knows? He might actually face off against Darius again. I mean, he beat you to get the opportunity, but you could very well face off against him or maybe both of them. I don't know. We'll see what happens, though.
And their partner, from Fargo, North Dakota, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Future.
And now the new UFC openweight champion. I mean, he pretty much choked out a bitch known as Brock Lesnar. But now he's going to turn his attention back to pro wrestling, and we'll see if he and his team, like the rest of Triple J and Beast, will get the job done. We'll see what happens. I mean, we also still have World Tag Team Championship contenders to try to find. We'll try to get as many matches on the card for the Super Show A super show that has yet to be announced, but one coming nonetheless.
And their opponents, first, from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing in at 225 pounds, Dean Ambrose.
So there you see the former Dean Ambrose, the now Jon Moxley.
And his partners, from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, Roman Reigns.
Yes, the Tribal Chief is here. And then the Monday Night Messiah, as he once called himself. And also, hey, welcome back, Joshua. You're just in time for your match. Right now we're just doing the entrances, but Seth Rollins.
And from Davenport,
Well, I hope he's all right, man.
weighing in at
Is Brian Knobbs.
217 pounds, Seth Rollins.
All right, and last but certainly not least, the Chicago-made CM Punk. Insane One must be scared. He never responded to my challenge.
And their partner, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk.
Well, in any event, we'll see what we can get before the day is through. And we're going to start off with Jon Moxley and B Super. Of course, I'm just going to go by his current name at this point, but... And Beast, nice slam onto Jon Moxley. Nice drop breaker onto B Super, really. And then Beast sends him into the Triple J corner. Then a tag right to JT Price. Again, this match is one fall, so this is not Survivor Series, rules. And now pounding away on the back of Jon Moxley, and oh, now look at this. He's doing push-ups against him. What are you doing, JT? And nice hip toss there onto JT. And tags in the Chief. And and a backbreaker onto JT Price. I could definitely say the Price was not right tonight. And nice shoulder tackle onto JT Price. And back body dropped. And wait, what's JT doing? Oh, and an elbow drop onto Roman Reigns. And a knee right to the side of the head of Reigns. And then attack right back to Moxley. And then he gets a hold of Moxley, does JT Price. But then Moxley trying to escape. And he does. He elbows his way out. And then a clothesline. And nice alley-oop onto JT Price. And JT, ooh, nice reversal there by JT. And now drags him closer to his corner. And now finally a tag to Joshua James. And I think this is the first time that Moxley and James have been in the ring together. The now ex-mixed martial arts champion trying to put some moves on Moxley, but Moxley gets out of it. And then sends him into the opposing corner. Nope. Fights out of it. And sends Moxley back. Anyway, nice diving elbow into the corner. But then Moxley with a reversal. And, uh-oh, he may be going for it. No, he's going to go for an airplane spin instead. And is going to spin him right round baby and just drop him. And now, wait, Joshua, what's he doing? Ball in, elbow. Now goes for the pin. 1. No, only a 1 on Jon Moxley. You're going to have to do more than that to beat him. Well, he kicks him in the back, but I think that might have just pissed him off. Nope, nice fireman's carry counter. Moxley fighting back. Now it picks up Joshua James, and then an uppercut onto Moxley. Moxley sent into the Triple J corner. And, ooh, nice headbutt and a couple of punches. And what's Joshua doing here? And a sliding dropkick onto Moxley. And immediately goes for the pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Moxley. And, well, Moxley fights out of it. Back elbow. And then a dropkick onto Moxley. Hey, Be Super, what's up, man? You're on the apron right now, but there you are. What's up, Beast? Well, before I go any further, how's everything going in Beastland? As Joshua going for an armbar again. But Moxley, of course, having trained in mixed martial arts just as a hobby, has found a way to get out of that one. And then slams him on the turnbuckle. Nope. Nice back elbow, and not only does he take down Moxley, but he also took out the referee by mistake. And it looks like everybody's saying hello to the Beast. And he gets a hold of Moxley and tosses him into the turnbuckle, or into the post, rather. So far, Joshua has gotten the better of Jon Moxley, except for the fact that he hasn't been able to pin him and put him away. Now gets back in the ring. Sends him again into the corner. But still is unable to, tag in any of his partners. But, nope. Nice counter by, well, but then pulled by the leg was Joshua by CM Punk. And that might have given him an opening. And Joshua trying to get back up, but, uh-oh. Paradigm shift. Paradigm shift. That's what he calls that move now that he went to AEW. 1, 2. No. Kick out. And, I can't speak that. I'll have to translate it, but in the meantime... what is it? Roman Reigns tags in, but then Joshua tags out to JT, and nice double team move, and a pin onto Roman Reigns. 1, 2, no, kick out by Roman Reigns. Oh, he's, okay. Forgive me, I found out what he's doing. He was trying to promote his channel. The version he uses in NJPW. Yeah, I get it. Oh, and the spear onto JT Price and a pin. 1. Nope, broken up by B Super. Sorry if I'm not talking, I'm just typing to, I can't pronounce his name, but, you know, the guy who was speaking Arabic. Nothing against the Arabic, it's just like... So this is what that's just my response when translated. Anyway, back to the show. I'm sorry for the distraction there. Anyway, JT now sent into the Shield corner, and now tagging in is Seth Rollins, and now Seth Rollins going to take over, but then JT Price fighting back. Nope. But then a tag right to Joshua James, and now it's Joshua and Seth Rollins. So far, the only person that is yet to, or two people that have yet to come in are CM Punk and Jinku Gekoga. Anyway, a tag right back to JT Price. And then a forearm onto Seth Rollins. And, you know what, Seth? I'm afraid you're going to get a taste of your own medicine. The triple power bomb. Anyway, a pin, and nope, broken up immediately by CM Punk. And also, hey, JT Price, what's up? You almost got the win there on that triple power bomb. And then a flapjack onto Joshua James. That takes him out. And then a tag right to Beast Super. So now it looks like the Beast is going to try to finish this off. And now, wait a minute, the Tribal Chief trying to hold off B Super, but Seth Rollins still too hurt to finish that up. Oh, you know what? A B Super is going to take out the Tribal Chief for the moment, and Seth Rollins to boot. Anyway, it's great to see you, Mr. JT Price. How you doing, man? Now the referee trying to get Roman Reigns out of the ring, and he does finally. Oh, big punch right to Seth Rollins by the Beast. And then, oh, well, Seth Rollins was able to escape, but then and was also able to escape the clutches of JT Price while on the outside. Hey, what's up, Zach Walker? And now, wait a minute. Oh, a flatliner up against the turnbuckle, and then a tag right back to Jon Moxley. Beast coming right back and gets a hold of Moxley. A snapmare, and then a kick to the back. Although Moxley comes right back and decides to get a couple of shots in on the Beast. And then, wait. Elbow right onto the sternum of Beast Super. Then sends the Beast into their corner. And then finally a tag to CM Punk. And then sent right into the corner. So now we have the best in the world. And then, just like that, he tags out to Seth Rollins and sends him like a javelin with that crossbody, and then a quick tag right to JT Price. But then a spinning heel kick gets JT Price in the face. JT comes right back. Nope. Slapped away, but then sent right back into Triple J's corner. All right, there we go. Anyway, a clothesline on to Seth Rollins. And then an elbow drop. Also, I noticed that was the LD and Crushing Kelly are fighting each other as part of the Battle Queen special, which, I mean, that's a match that could easily main event, really. And it's kind of funny that, you know, we're going to see Kelly later in the show in a solo match of her own. Anyway, ooh, big punch right to the face. And now, wait a minute. JT, no. Don't do this, JT. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do... Oh, my God! A suplex from off the top rope onto the floor, onto Seth Rollins, and he's got to be broken in half. And then a knee right to the head to boot. And then, no, wait. Countered into a Northern Light suplex onto JT Price. Elbow right onto Price, and how he's able to get back into this, I'll never know. Now trying to crank the neck a little bit. But he has to be aware that the count is on. The count is at 7. And he throws him right back in the ring. And, and a quick tag right to the Beast. Clothesline. And then a quick tag to CM Punk. And Punk with a forearm. Nope, misses that another one. And a Beast Stunner. Beast Stunner onto CM Punk, but wow, Punk just got up though. And Beast is like, nah, bitch, you ain't gonna get me. Powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2, no. Now turned into a Boston Crab, oh, but too close to the ropes. All right, now goes for the pin, much closer to his corner. Nope, broken up immediately by Roman Reigns. But what a heck of a fight this has turned into, and Roman's gonna get it too. He turns back to Punk only to get kicked in the head and get a jawbreaker for his trouble. And the only person to tag to is Moxley. And now they're gonna stomp away a muddle in him. wow, just nice double teaming there by Punk and Moxley. And now a pin. One, nope, broken up by JT Price. And, ooh. Anyway, back to this match, though. I just saw that the fight between LD and Crushing Kelly ended, but that was a great match, though. And a jumping clothesline onto Beast Super, and Punk preventing Beast from tagging out. Referee trying to get Roman Reigns back to his corner. Then a snapmare onto Punk and a kick to the back. And then sent right back into the Shield corner and a tag right to Roman Reigns. And again sends him like a javelin. And then a tag right to Joshua James, and it's going to be him and the big dog. And, Joshua in deep trouble. And the Superman punch onto Joshua, and that busted him open. Although I think that might have just awoken something in Joshua. All right, back to this one. And then Joshua's like, oh, you done it now. Yeah, I think Roman's going to be in trouble, although Roman fights out of it. Now gets a hold of Joshua. You got to isolate and destroy. And, I mean, then again, that's what both teams have to do. Oh, boy. And what the hell? What? What the hell? This is one of the weirdest angles I have ever seen. What the hell? Did you guys not see that? Anyway, a pin. One. Nope, broken up by B Super, but that has got to be one of the weirdest glitches I have ever seen. Ever. Well, I don't think that's the weirdest, but what in the hell was that? And now Joshua going to make him pay. And he's going to tag in JT Price. Nice diving shoulder tackle there. Now preventing Roman Reigns, but then Roman Reigns just runs him over shoulder first. But the glitch gave him power. It probably did. And a Superman punch onto JT Price. Now drags him closer to his corner. And now 1, 2, no. Took too much time going for the pin. And a spear. And this could do it. 1, no, broke it up immediately by B Super, and then he gets hit with that face buster by Seth Rollins. But anyway, it's good to see Mr. Knight Commander Wolf. And then for some reason he goes out of the ring for some odd reason. I don't know why. Then a shoulder tackle onto Reigns. And it's going to go for... Nope. Back body dropped. And Reigns not going to allow JT to tag out. And another spear. Yeah, it's going pretty well, Mr. Knight Commander Wolf. And now another pin. One. And once again broken up by Beast. Of course, Roman has to realize that every time he goes for a pin, he's got to worry about the Beast. Now sends JT into their corner. Nope, reversed. And JT's going to return the favor. And tags back in Joshua James. And a double back body drop. And then as Joshua was too busy taunting, Roman Reigns managed to get a tag to Seth Rollins, but then Seth Rollins gets the sling blade onto him, but then he comes back with a dropkick onto Joshua James. And, well, Joshua fighting back, but then countered. Now chokes him on the rope. Now Seth has this in control, but then turns over to Moxley. And Moxley with a couple of knees. And a Russian leg sweep. And Joshua naturally goes outside and comes right back in. Only to get whipped into his corner. I mean, Joshua, all these guys are just beating the hell out of each other, and then a facebuster knee. Now sends him in the corner. Oh, but fighting back is Moxley. Another Russian leg sweep. And Moxley could be setting up for this again. The paradigm shift. And, well, he drags him away from the opposing corner at 1, 2, and, well, he actually kicked out before it was broken up by B Super, but Joshua does not want to quit. You got to give him that. Joshua is not a quitter. And Jon Moxley just going around wondering, what the hell do I got to do to beat this guy? Well, he gets a hold of him, sets him up against the ropes, but then he comes back with a kick to the gut and a forearm. Now goes right back to the armbar again. He did this much earlier in the match, though, but Moxley goes right for the wound. Although, wait a minute, a sweeping DDT and Moxley hurt, and JT gets tagged in, and Moxley, what's wrong with Moxley? Sent into the ropes, and it looks like Moxley got busted open on that last shot there by Joshua James. But then JT gets sent into the Shield corner there. Then a back suplex. And remember, folks, this is for the #1 contendership to the quad titles. And then a tag right to Seth Rollins. And Seth... Okay, well, now it's back to its normal position where it should be, but... The triple powerbomb by the Originators. And, ref, what are you doing? Well, the referee was... I'm not sure what the referee was doing, but it allowed B Super to break up the cover. Or break up the pin, rather, excuse me. Same difference. Anyway, now it's Seth back with JT Price, and then he takes down Price. And JT, wait. Nice counter there by Seth Rollins. I mean, what a hell of a match this is. And like I said, this is a one-fall match. And a suplex onto JT Price. And he's going to call for it again. And another triple powerbomb onto JT Price. I mean, it's a great match, though, but... Wait. 1, 2, broken up this time by Jinku Gekoga. And he pays for it with an electric chair drop by Roman Reigns. And, well, he goes for a slingshot, but he missed. And it looks like Seth Rollins could be going for it, or rather, a spinning back elbow, or the Judas effect, a la Chris Jericho. Then he tags in the Beast. And, well, goes for the gut wrench, but countered. And another, not flapjack, flatliner up against the turnbuckle. Now working on the arms of B Super. If you take out his arms, you take out so much power that he would use for his moves. Oh, you got to get going? Oh, man. Well, I'm sorry that it took long, but oh well. Thank you for coming in, Walter. I appreciate it. And a body splash onto B Super. And now it looks like Beast is going to get the ride. And a powerbomb. And now a pin, and broken up immediately by Jinku. And CM Punk throws him out. Well, now the referee is down, so if he goes for the cover, it's not going to matter all that much, but he tags in Jon Moxley. Then a clothesline onto Moxley. Oh, but then a cheap shot there by Roman Reigns, and now he's stunned, is Beast. Although I think that might have pissed him off a little bit. And now Beast signaling that this is the end. A jawbreaker. Nope. And then clothesline outside the ring is Moxley, and now both men are on the outside. And then right into CM Punk's foot. Then a shoulder tackle onto Moxley. Moxley fighting back though. And then drop kick right up against the apron. is going to continue to ram him right into the knee, or now run him the other way. And Moxley going to go back in the ring. He might just go for a countout instead. And Jon Moxley gets the win thanks to a countout. And as far as Beast was concerned, I guess he must have ran out of gas because he was unable to get back up in time to break the count and get back in the ring to finish it. But wow. And for B Super and Triple J, they have nothing to be ashamed of.
Here are your winners, Dean Ambrose, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, and CM
And apparently, and Captain Danger's 3-0. But yeah, unfortunately, that was kind of a damn squib of a finish, unfortunately, I'll be honest with you. Not the finish I would have wanted if I was watching it, but, you know, sometimes like that sort of thing happens, but we'll have to move on. But these guys are now the #1 contenders to the Q4 championships. But up next, it's going to be the first of 4 matches against Ruby for our very own Crushing Kelly. And this first match is a Falls Count Anywhere match, and while Kelly did beat the hell out of Ruby Rose to win the 24/7 championship, and I forgot to put the title on the line in via Universe mode, but that's my fault for doing that. But oh well. But it is on the line between Yang and Kelly. So let me just let Kelly know really quick. All right, so several people are going to go for Kelly to win. That's not unusual. It's not unusual. I love that song. And Crimson Ninja's also going to go for Crushing Kelly to win. All right, let's get that. Oh, shit. I did not mean to put that there. Well, anyway, there is her opponent.
From Kobe, Japan, Hyperspeed.
All right, so Chaos Reaper is going to go for Kelly to get the victory, but there is her opponent from Ruby, Yang. And I will say about, as far as Yang is, yeah, apparently Yang is in the Bullet Club. I mean, don't ask why she you know, I really couldn't answer why she's in the Bullet Club, to be perfectly frank with you, but this is part of the overarching feud between her and Ruby's leader, Ruby Rose. So, like I said, even though Kelly just pretty much beat the hell out of Ruby.
And her opponent, from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Lady Destroyer.
And there she is. So this is her proper look. And for Kelly, this is her proper debut in a match. I mean, we saw her in a fight, but, you know, like the old saying goes, just because you can win in a fight doesn't necessarily mean you can win a match. But obviously we all know better. We all know that Kelly has won several championships. And I just noticed that she has a message in the back of her vest. And I noticed that Joker is, or rather his sister, is in a match with DFA on Blaze's show. But here we go. Now goes right after Yang. Oh, and just... Actually, well, I really don't think that's a cheap shot given the fact there aren't any disqualifications in this matchup. But still, Yang coming right back. And, wait. And the kill switch from Christian? Is she going to win with this move? Nope, not even a 1 count. And then Kelly just giving her a kiss and then giving her the L. And, well, that's one thing you don't want to do against Yang is taunt too much. Although she comes right back with a couple of fists right to the face of Yang. Now goes up to the top. And Kelly, leg drop, gets all of it. And goes for the Go-Go Plata, or the Hell's Gate. Whatever you want to call it. But Yang escapes it. Nope. Clothesline onto Kelly. I have a feeling that Kelly is watching this, but she doesn't want to say anything because it is, you know, just to keep the illusion of she's in this match. So I don't blame her. Anyway, back in character now. Another clothesline onto Kelly. Remember, this match is Falls Count Anywhere, but so far they kept it in the ring. And also hello to Kales the Guy, or if that's how I'm supposed to pronounce it. But hello there. And a drop kick onto Yang. Now picks up Yang. And Kelly, a swinging face buster. Oh, well, misses the left hook, but then throws her out of the ring, and now goes for the pin outside the ring, and the referee, ref, 1. No. Ref took too long and only got a 1 count for that. And, wait, what's this? A hammerlock suplex. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. But then Kelly, wait, a reverse DDT onto Kelly. Now Yang trying to, wait, what's she doing? Looks like she's trying to escape the crowd, but then Kelly goes right after her. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Kales, or Kale. I'm not sure how you pronounce your name, but I appreciate the comment there. Ooh, back elbow. Then a knee right to the gut. But both these women are just beating the hell out of each other. More so, it's Kelly that's beating the hell out of Yang. Now Yang trying to fight back. Oh, and slams her right up against the barricade. Now it looks like they're making their way across the other way. But Yang trying to fight back. And now Kelly gets a hold of her. And is now trying to drag her. Dragging her. Nope. Yang continues to fight out. Now there's a little area there. But now Yang gets a hold of her. Now tries to drag her away. And then Clinton's like, come on, Kelly. Well, now they're in that little playpen. And a snap suplex onto the concrete there. Now picks up Kelly. And what's she going to do? Whoa! Nice flatliner base buster there. I'm pretty sure she has a proper name for it, but now goes for the pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Kelly. It probably would have finished any other woman, but, you know, Kelly is not like any other woman. And now proceeds to lay the smackdown on her. Nope. Gets a counter and an STO next to that table, which breaks it. And so far, Yang doing pretty well against Kelly. Now trying to break Kelly's arm. Oh, and the double knees right to the back. I mean, I know that Kelly had a tough match against Lady Devil, but... Oh, nice Facebook. Oh, now going for... Well, I'm pretty sure she has another proper name for it. I just don't know it. Then the bro kick, although Yang is not Irish, of course. And then a powerbomb onto Kelly. Oh, but Kelly's still fighting back. Now Kelly's sending her the other way. But a little bit of indecisiveness might have cost her. And wait, another hammerlock suplex. And another pin onto Yang. 1, 2, 3, it's over. Crushing Kelly gets the win. I mean, she had to really earn that victory, but she gets the win over Yang. I mean, in fact, that was the first pinfall attempt early in the match. I mean, it just felt like a crushing blow to, you know, to Yang, to be perfectly frank with you. I mean, right there, I honestly thought that Yang had it right there against Kelly. And then there's that STO that broke that table. And then we can't see that one, so I'll skip it.
Here is your winner, Lady Destroyer.
And it looks like it's going to be Raven and Jennifer Richards in the next match. Nice. I'll tell you one thing, they have really quality matchups, real quality matchups on as far as the Battle Queen special, but for the moment, congratulations to Crushing Kelly. Well, up next, it's going to be the Undisputed Era's Bobby Fish and Kyle O'Reilly against the McGrumps, featuring Sonic Crafter King, or Sonic, and MBN John. So, who's it going to be? Is it going to be the McGrumps or the Undisputed Era? So let me just let Sonic and Jonathan know. Team Sonic, sorry, not feeling well. Oh, well, I'm again. I hope again that things turn around. I really do. And then let me get John. Well, not NBA, MBA, like, or MBN, excuse me. If I said NBA, I'm sorry, that was my fault. MBN. Sorry about that, if I mistake that. Bobby and Kyle will win. Alright, so Crimson's going to go for Undisputed Era. Alright. Let's get to it.
On the way to the ring, accompanied by Roderick Strong at a combined weight of 397 pounds, Kyle O'Reilly and Bobby Fish, the Undisputed Era.
Alright, so introducing first is the Undisputed Era. And in the chat we have MBN John. It's great to see you, my man. I mean, I'm still... Yeah, I'm also mad that they released Bobby Fish too, but I'm still looking forward to the next episode of Velocity. For those who don't know, MBN John does... You know, John, he has his own wrestling company called Velocity. And he doesn't do it very often, but when he does do it, it is a quality show. I might even say it's better than Raw without question. But yeah, I mean, John does a great show, and I look forward to the next edition of it, whenever that comes out. But I know that life always gets in the way. I know that. So, but when it does come out, like I said, it's a quality show, and here they come. First, you have one half, or rather, not one half. What am I saying? You have the reigning United Kingdom champion, MBN John, the man in the suit.
Accompanied by the soldier, Kyle Young. And at a combined weight of 430 pounds, Speedy and MBN John.
Kyle versus Cole, Undisputed Finale 3. I will try to do it soon. I've just been very busy with football training as training camp has started for it. I could see it. I could totally see that. But I just noticed that you got some dance moves. Wow, look at this. Look at these dance moves. Anyway, as you are accompanied by, of course, another Chicago native in the form of Kyle Young. And that's just simply to counteract Roderick Strong, who's out there with him. So yeah, that's another championship to go after. It's less of a 2 out of 3 falls match and more so a 3 stages of hell match. Yeah, I remember those matches, especially with Stone Cold and Triple H in 01. I mean, like, Stone Cold was kind of like almost towards the end of his career, whereas Triple H was in the prime of his career at that time. quite interesting being put with my former rival in this series. Oh, you mean Kyle Young? Anyway, John, what level of football? My degree is football coaching. Ah. Anyway, now we have Kyle O'Reilly and Sonic. And head first on the top turnbuckle is Sonic. And O'Reilly going for an armbar, or actually an armbar leg lock combination. But then Sonic rolls out of the ring, or not rolls out of the ring, rather he just rolls out to get out. And so far, Kyle O'Reilly is showing us the potential that we always knew that he had, even before he got to NXT, when he was with Ring of Honor at the time. But wait a minute, John. When you said you were with your former rival, are you talking about Kyle Young or Sonic? Anyway, you'll be a senior this year. Ooh. Well, it's official. You're Big John. You finished it. Oh, wait, you finished. You finished. Was it college, Mr. Danger? Yes, Kyle Young. Okay. Anyway, the reason I picked him was we are in Chicago, and Kyle Young has was quoted as saying, you know, that MBN John guy is, if he ever wanted to join my show, he's more than welcome to, because I love working for his show, i.e. Velocity. That's what he was quoted as saying at the time. Anyway, a clothesline onto the other Kyle O'Reilly. That's when you finish school. Like college? When I say college, I'm talking to you, Mr. Captain Danger. Anyway, now choking out the other Kyle. And O'Reilly, nice arm drag. And, oh, nice snapping of the arm of John. And now goes for a Fujiwara armbar, but cannot get a submission there. Then stomps on the back. And is going to go for an armbar leg lock combination. Oh, high school. I take it you must be in college at this point, because, you know, because I mean that's where I went after I finished high school. So there you go. Anyway, a tag right to Bobby Fish, and ooh, a suplex kick combination onto John. Then a spinning kick, and then off the ropes. Nope, countered by John. But then a back suplex to John. 2018 is when I graduated college. I see. Oh, that was Clinton who said that. Oh, okay. Well, either way, I just hope that, you know, you improve on your education, because, you know, that's what helped me a lot. And quite frankly, if I was still in college, which I'm not, which I had graduated from, but if I was in college, I wouldn't even be doing these videos. But even so. Anyway, nice drop toe hold onto Bobby Fish. And Captain graduated high school in 2018, says Danger. Fair enough. Back to this match, though. But Bobby Fish not allowing a tag, and he took out Sonic. So far, they've isolated John, and they might finish off John right here. Ooh! I'm not sure what I'm not sure what they call it, honestly, but it's like the total elimination from the Eliminators from Extreme Championship Wrestling. Anyway, welcome back, Zach Walker. Right now, John is trying to fight back and is now going to try to get Sonic in the ring. But so far, he has not been able to tag out. You went to program school and finished it. Oh, well, hey, I hope program school, those are good programs, I'm not going to lie. And a tag right to Sonic, and now Sonic is going to go after the fish. Went for a clothesline, but then a crossbody, and now, wait a minute, Roderick Strong, he threw in a chair. I'm not sure what the hell he's doing. But something's up, and now, wait, Sonic. I went for a literature degree. And also, here's another guy that I want to introduce, a new friend of mine, known as Wrong Button. He also streams himself on YouTube. And is a good friend of mine through another friend in Adrian Chambly. But right now, Bobby Fish, nope, gets swept by the legs. And then stomped on the arm. Now tries to dislocate the arm. Anyway, ESE programs help me get jobs soon. Maybe. Oh, well, hey, I hope they hire you. You said hair, but I know what you meant to say. You meant to say hire. And now, wait a minute. Wait, Kyle Young, what are you doing in the ring? Look, and wow, the referee's going to allow this to happen. And now, is he going to go for a pin? Oh, no, wait a minute. He's going to throw Kyle Young out of the ring. Which, you know, I expected him to do that. Well, anyway, that's one less Kyle in this matchup, but Bobby Fish is hurt. And is now in a Boston Crab. But he powers his way out of it. And then stomps on the arm. And now Bobby Fish going for the pin. 1. No, only a 1. But yeah, I hope they hire you, man. Anyway, he now tags in the Kyle that's in this match officially, Kyle O'Reilly. And a hat Boston Crab onto Kyle O'Reilly. And Sonic rolls out of the ring, but it gets back in, and a knife edge chop, and a spinning kick. Now he sends him right to John, and he's now saying, "You're finished, buddy." Well, Sonic, I wouldn't stare at him too long. Uh-oh. And now it's going to be O'Reilly that's going to get the smack lay down as he's getting a muddle stomped on him. Anyway, now John goes for the pin. 1. No, only a 1. And as that happens, Sonic throws him over the top rope and out. Now John, it's got him in a crossface, but he couldn't finish it. Now sends him into the corner. Nope. But O'Reilly using his quickness, and then drops John on the top rope. I mean, what a match that we've had here. I mean, we've had some incredible tag team matches, and then the Faymaster and then trying to tweak the knee with that Dragon Screw. I mean, how apropos. I mean, these two guys were Red Dragon. But then kicked away. And now attack right to Sonic, and wait, what's this? Oh! Nice crisp movement in there, and a pin off of a wishbone. I'm pretty sure there's a proper name for it, I just don't remember it. Anyway, goes for a drop kick but missed, but then Sonic going for another half Boston Crab. But yeah, one thing that is important is literature, or not just literature, but education rather, I should say, excuse me. I also have a certificate for administrative medical assistant from Job Corps. Those are good jobs, I'm not gonna lie, they are very good jobs. And then a drop kick onto O'Reilly. Drags him close to the ropes, and now wait a minute, Sonic, what are you doing? 1, 2. Wow, Sonic's so desperate to win. He used his feet on the ropes, but then a spinning kick onto O'Reilly. And if nothing else, I mean, a victory here would, you know, get him closer and closer to the #1 contendership for the Tag Team Championships against Beck and Clinton Cage, who is in the chat as we speak. You do what you got to do, absolutely. Now Kyle O'Reilly having to do what he needs to do, but Sonic does what he needs to do. And then sends him into the corner where John is, and nope, reversed. Nope, John ended up with an enziguri, and then he tags himself in by tagging in Sonic blindly. But then O'Reilly sends him into the Undisputed Era corner. And another face buster, or a Fame Master, I should say, excuse me. And Kyle O'Reilly has been busted open, and John has got the claw right on the shoulder. But O'Reilly gets out of it, but he's got to be hurt. And now in a submission, but John escapes. Then sent into the corner. 2 finishers for yours truly. Yep. Nope, misses that. The only thing he hasn't gone for is the figure 4, although he now tags in Sonic, and Sonic, ooh, big punch right to the gut. And, uh-oh, he's going to go for the 619. And Sonic, well, whatever he was going to go for, he missed. And look at Kyle O'Reilly, his face is now a crimson mask. But then a tiger suplex, that's what it was, I'm sorry. A tiger suplex, and now gets a hold of Sonic. Then a snapmare, and a kick to the back. And now Kyle just trying to get his wits about him. And I don't blame him, I mean, he's leaking blood right now. And he's got the guillotine on Sonic. Is Sonic going to escape this one? No, he does not. As Kyle O'Reilly, against the odds, they get the job done and they beat Sonic. And I mean, I knew that Sonic IRL was well, I'm not going to go there. Not going to go there, but Sonic tapped out to the guillotine. But it just goes to show that Kyle O'Reilly was a former Ring of Honor champion and may very well be an NXT champion when all is said and done, but
Here are your winners, Kyle O'Reilly and Bobby Fish.
well,
The Undisputed
John, I could always give you
Era.
another match, Mr. John. I can always give you that. And plus you are a champion already, so if you want another match, I can give you that in the bonus matches. But in the meantime, congratulations to the former Red Dragon of Undisputed Era. What more can I say about that? And then John is like, "You blew it, Sonic." Yeah, he very well may have. But up next, it's going to be Kenny Omega defending the Intercontinental Championship against Darius, and this has a lot of title implications because we could very well see the winner of this match face off against Joker. This is why Mario is better than you blew. Speaking of Darius, let me let him know that he's up next. We have this and one other fight, and then we'll get to our bonus matches. Now, of course, whether he gets to see it right as we have it, or if he has to watch it on the replay, that's fine. But a lot of people are going to go for Darius to win this. But yeah, John, if you want another match, you're more than welcome to have it. You don't have to, but it's there.
The following contest is a submission match and is for the Intercontinental Championship.
Maybe. Okay. Other people that haven't had a match yet include Clinton, Captain Danger, Chaos Reaper, and Crimson Ninja, among others. And there he is. There's Darius himself. As per usual, the challenger is introduced first. And as it stands, there he comes out of his coffin. From Romania. I just woke up 5 minutes ago. Well, that was perfect timing then. Any earlier, and then you probably would have missed it, but I give you a rising star in Darius. And then as for, let's see. And between now and when we get to our bonus matches, John, let me know who you want to fight. I'm pretty sure someone will challenge you as well, but you could always, pick out your match and your opponent or opponents if you wanted. Well, I streamed, as you can see, almost 2 hours ago. And really, I wasn't even sure if I was going to, stream, given the fact that I had other errands to run. But as you can see, we are streaming as we speak. As we are speaking, excuse me. I was sleeping 2 hours ago. I know that. It's 5 a.m. for me. Well, all I can say to that is But as I say that, I give you the IRL Impact World Champion, the AAA Mega Champion, the AEW World Champion, and the Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental Champion, the latter of which is what he is defending. The man, the myth, and the legend, Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega with the IC Championship is a weird sight to see. Yeah, I can see it. I mean...
Introducing the challenger from Bucharest, Romania.
Trade Omega for pennies.
Weighing in at 220 pounds, the Reaper.
And there is the princely bow.
Introducing the champion from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 229 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, Kenny Omega.
All right, here we go. Now, this match is not just any match. It is a submission match. It's one fall, but it's a submission match. So, these are two guys that are not synonymous with submissions, but one of them is going to have to come up with a submission in order to get a win. And also, hey, the former world champion, Najee, is here. And just like that, Reaper's going to go, or not Reaper, sorry, Darius is going to go for the Boston Crab. But Kenny Omega escapes for the moment, then kicks him right in the back. Yeah, that's true, Chaos. Anyway, now goes for a gut wrench. Is he going to get this? Turns it into a power bomb. Now Omega going up to the top rope. And a moonsault. Nope, countered. And, ooh, nice Meteora. Yes, well... Oh yeah, I should mention one thing. You do have a match at the next Super Show against the now new champion, Walter Johnson, and it's a rematch for your championship, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. But as for tonight, I can give you a match. Anyway, now both men are on the outside. Now, there are no countouts, so these guys can fight outside all they want, but they got to get it done in the ring. And Kenny Omega gets him back in the ring. A nice arm wringer flip. Stops him on the arm. And now goes for a gut wrench suplex. Wait. And another one. And another one. And a Hurricane Rana onto Darius. And Kenny gonna load the gun, apparently. Waits for him to get up on top, then punches him. But then Darius comes back. And then a V-trigger onto the Originator. Actually, I don't even know if he was the Originator, but now Darius gonna go for a face stretch. Yeah, you have the rematch, but I mean that's still like, I mean we still have to get through 1-2 shows before we get there, but it's coming. In the meantime, Kenny going right back, to get Darius, but then Darius fighting back and throws him right back in the ring. Then a kick to the leg and a running knee, and that busted him open. But normally you go for a pin, but you got to go for a submission. And Kenny, nice counter with that clothesline, but and Kenny gonna go for the Angel's Wings. Even though he's bleeding, he does have this in control for the moment. And he gets the V-trigger, but obviously the object is not to make him bleed. The object is to make him submit. And now he's going to go for a crossface, but Darius escaped it. Now stomps him on the leg. Nope, back elbow. And wait, nope. Avoids the one-winged angel, does Darius. But then Darius gets thrown over the top rope and out. Now goes back to get him. And a rock bottom? Anyway, now throws him right back in the ring. Oh, nice counter into an arm drag. But then a power bomb, but normally you go for the pin, but now he turns it over into a Boston Crab of his own. And we got a new champion. And he made him tap out. Folks, I knew that he could win, but I didn't know if he was ready or not. You know, I mean, this is Kenny Omega we are talking about, the most protected superstar in wrestling, but Darius, he wins the match. I mean, if it was a first blood match, he would have won.
Here's your winner and the new Intercontinental
But it was a submission match, and he won that.
The Reaper.
And Darius gets the win, but trust me when I tell you, we have not heard the last of Omega. But of course, Darius also has to worry about, Joker, as, Joker is coming after him. But folks, we still have one match left to go. I mean, you would think that this would be the main event. It's not the main event. We have one final match, but after that, we will have our bonus matches, and we'll try to get through them as quickly as we can. But we have a new champion, and Darius has done it. I can't believe it, man. We got a new champion, and like I said, I really didn't think he was ready, but he showed the world that he was. So while Darius goes backstage, we get to our final, our main event, and this is what the main event, or what this show has been built off of. It has been built off of a feud between the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion on the women's side, Rivera Voorhees, and Billie Kay. And for those who don't know, I'll get through this really quick. What happened was, Billie Kay disguised herself as Samantha Young, which is this young lady I'm pointing to right here. She disguised herself as Samantha Young in the hopes to frame her, but it didn't work as someone found out about it, and she was discovered to be the one that attacked Rivera, and ever since then, Rivera has sworn revenge. So with that said, that's the Voorhees Young family. Well, in that case, but I have a proper name for them. The Queen's Dynasty. That's what they are called, because they are queens. Jane Voorhees, daughter Rivera. Then you have Akira Young and her sister-in-law, Samantha Young. Akira married Kyle Young, and Samantha is his sister, as they are going to take on Billie Kay, as well as Peyton Royce, her tag team partner, Bayley, and the whole effing show, Nia Jax. So who's going to win this one? Now, unlike all the other matches, this one is purely a grudge match. So that's really what this is down to. The Queen's Dynasty for the win. All right, cool. So for those who have yet to get a match, like Clinton and Chaos and Crimson, who else? Najee and some of the others. Between now and then, do think about the matches that you guys want to be in. You know, as well as John too, if he wants another fight. But first off, we have the Iconics, and what more is there to say about the Iconics? I mean, I didn't mind them personally, but one thing the one thing that WWE did terribly was they broke them up, and for what, really? They were so much better together, and they just broke them up for no reason, really. Oh, Crimson wants the Universal Championship match. Well, since Insane One didn't answer back, I may as well just give that to you. In fact, we might even make that a double title match, unless someone else wants to join in on that. For the Universal title, that is. Oh, okay. Well, not a problem, Darius. If you need to go back to sleep, that's fine. But at least you go back to sleep as a champion, though. It was actually Peyton Royce's idea to break him up.
From San Jose,
that's news to me. I did not realize that.
Bayley.
Yeah. Although to be fair, I mean, he did come back home relatively tired, did Diamond Light. So we still need to find a new #1 contender. Of course, we have Bayley's old persona, so we'll skip that. But no, actually what I might do for you guys, and by guys I mean like the men, is do a series of matches in which the winner will ultimately get the shot
From San Diego, California,
at the United States Championship. So that's what I could do. I might actually do that. In fact, I have an idea to. I just thought of an idea to crown a #1 contender to the United States Championship. So I just thought of it. So, all right. But in the meantime, there's the whole effing show. Nia Jax. I still get a crack up whenever whenever I see the meme of it. I mean, you would think I'd have a morbid sense of humor, but trust me, it could be much, much worse. I'm going to tell you that right now. But anyway, that's the opposing force there, led by Billie Kay. And let's see how Blaze is doing on this show. He's doing pretty well. But yeah, John, I did not know that it was Peyton Royce's idea. Because like I said, that's news to me. Oh, and then Darius is saying, what's that? And the anticipation for, like I said, for the Queen's Dynasty, 3 out of the 4 women were either born or raised in Chicago. Which is all the more reason they got the main event spot. And here they come. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Let me share this with Well, here they come. And in the middle is the one person
And
not
their
born
opponents.
or raised in
First,
Chicago.
Rivera, the Nightmare. Nightmare, the Queen, Jane. And Samantha, the Phantom, Young.
So there you see Jane in the middle. And then the young lady with the hat is Samantha Young. And then the lady with red hair or red highlights just doing all these crazy movements is the champion, Rivera. But we still got one more person to come out. And no, it's not Shayna Baszler. It's the wife.
From Tokyo, Japan, Akira, the Warrior Princess, Young.
It's the war goddess, Akira Young, the wife of Kyle. And of course, she herself, like when she was asked about what happened with, Billie Kay dressing up as her sister-in-law, she was quoted as saying, "It's an absolute disgrace, and I am not going to stand for it. Neither myself or Jane is going to stand for it. We are going to beat the hell out of the Iconics and anyone who associates with them." End quote. And I have a feeling that the Queen's Dynasty may very well do that. And what the hell? What? What the hell are you doing, Nia Jax? I don't know if you saw that, but Nia Jax was rolling around like, what the hell, Nia? Anyway, well, it starts off with Rivera and Billie Kay, and already beating the hell out of her. And now it's just going to stomp her way on her chest. I would have said something else, but it would have just been in bad taste, really. But now Rivera already destroying Billie Kay, and is just walking all over her. Okay, there we go. Now she picks her up. Wasn't sure what she was doing, but anyway. Now sends her right into the Queen's Dynasty corner, and then tagging in Jane, Mother Jane, and immediately goes right after Kay and gets speared. And an arm drag onto Jane, excuse me, onto Jane Voorhees, and a spinning neck breaker. Although Jane gets right back up, and then a tag right to her sister-in-law, Akira. Well, actually not sister-in-law, but rather... Well, what happened was Rivera married into the Young family through Samantha's brother, or oldest brother, Max Young. I mean, before that, they were best friends, so there you go. right now Billie Kay just trying to fight out and trying to survive at this point. Slams her on the turnbuckle. And then attack right to Bayley. And immediately going for the legs of Akira Young, but Akira sends her right back to the Queen's Dynasty corner. Now sets her up in a tree of woe. Oh, but then a jawbreaker. And then a double axe handle. Anyway, hey, Ariane Jones, what's up? You're just in time for the main event. And then after this, we'll have our bonus matches. But I'm happy that you're feeling better. And then, ooh, nice reversal by Bayley. But Bayley just stood there like an absolute idiot. And then set right into the Queen's Dynasty corner. Thank you. And, ooh, I was looking forward to this match. Awesome. I'm happy that you're back, man. Or young lady, I should say. And a tag right back to Rivera. And Rivera is, I mean, much like Akira, I mean, she's going to hurt anyone that associates with Billie Kay. And it's Rivera that gets sent right into the Iconics corner. And now Billie Kay, of course, she would tag in, especially when Rivera was in trouble. Anyway, been watching this off and on and off, but I'm back now. Oh, not a problem. Anyway, well, after this match, we will have our bonus matches in which I will give you one, Mr. Diamond Light. I don't know if you've thought of anyone who you wanted to fight, whether it's in the chat or someone else. I'll show you who you can fight when we get to your match, my friend. I mean, other notable bonus matches include Crimson Ninja taking on Insane One, and then, of course, Ariane Jones' match, and the #1 contendership for the United States Championship. And then ramming the head of Rivera is Nia Jax. And while Nia isn't as tall, she is very big. But then Rivera, the champ, comes right back, but then Nia Jax, oh, drops her right on her knee and now tries to bend her in a way that she's not supposed to bend. And yes, Najee is in the chat there, as Nia Jax picks her up and slams her with a powerbomb. Anyway, Crimson says that Reaper challenged you, Diamond Light, to a title match. Oh, yes, I know that Reaper challenged Diamond Light to a match. I was about to mention to Diamond Light whether he knew about that, but I have a feeling that he now knows. So there you go. And nice senton there onto Rivera by Nia Jax. And now Nia Jax is going to go for a phase stretch. And escapes does Rivera. I mean, how big would this have been if Nia Jax had actually gotten a submission victory over Rivera? Anyway, a forearm and a bulldog onto Nia Jax. And, ooh, a full Nelson knee right to the back. And now a tag right to Samantha Young, who was the one that was being disguised as by Billie Kay. Gets in the match for the first time. I thought it was a contender match for me. Well, I mean, I could definitely make it worth your while. And, oh, and a leg drop onto Samantha Young. It's fine if he doesn't want to. I'll just win the #1 contender and force him to fight me. Yeah. Well, anyway, when I was talking about a contender match, I was talking about if you weren't here, but you are here, so... But yeah, it's fine if you don't want to, but at the least I will do a #1 contender match to determine that for your title, my friend. And a Samoan drop onto Samantha Young by Nia Jax, and a pin onto Young. 1, 2, no. And now Nia Jax going to send her into the corner, although she's too busy taunting, and that might be a fault right there, or not, as she tags in Billie Kay again. So it's only fitting that the person that disguised as Samantha Young is in the ring with her. And then Tito says, "Glad you're feeling better, Ariane." Yeah, I'm happy that you're feeling better too, Miss Jones. And ooh, a Northern Lights brainbuster by Billie Kay onto Samantha Young. 1, 2. Nope, broke it up immediately by Rivera. And then Billie Kay in the wrong area has to get right back in, and then a kick right to the face of Samantha Young. Hey, thanks for the Blaze Raid. And 1, 2, no. Ooh, that would have been something if Billie Kay got the pin over the person that she disguised herself as. But now the disguisee is getting the better of the disguiser. And ooh, pump handle driver onto Billie Kay, and now it's going to beat the hell out of her with those punches. Sweeps the leg, and now tags in Bayley. I mean, out of character, this is the first of 3 matches in a program, or 4, but it is part of a program between Rivera Voorhees and Billie Kay. But that's all I will say about that. Wrestle a match with cheeseburgers. I mean, we've already wrestled with pancakes, so why not cheeseburgers? Although a backbreaker onto Bayley, but then Bayley comes right back with that arm drag, and then an arm wringer. Also, hey, LV is here. I did see your match a little bit on Blaze's show. Your match against Crushing Kelly, and I did see that you won, which is not much of a spoiler given that we are in this show right here. And then Bayley, a suplex right up against the turnbuckle onto Samantha Young, and so far Samantha is in trouble. And a suplex with a pin. 1, 2, nope. Broken up by Akira Young, and then Nia Jax with her big ass knocked down the referee. I feel bad for KK. Yeah, I do feel bad. You know, I just hope she's alright. Anyway, Bayley with a backbreaker onto Rivera, and then a rake in the eyes, and then just stomps her, and then delivers another dropkick onto Bayley. Also, welcome back, Zach Walker. And then, oh no, wait a minute. Now she's got the claw. She's got the claw. And Bayley fights out of it, though. Oh, but Rivera just shoving her down, and 1, 2, nope, kick out by Bayley. And then Nia Jax gets right back in with a tag, and then a shoulder tackle. then sent right into the corner. Misses the splash. And now Rivera just going to beat the hell out of Nia Jax. And Nia Jax rolls out of the ring, and then a cheap shot by Peyton Royce. But then Rivera just shakes it off like it's nothing. But then gets slammed onto the apron, and that definitely took her down. But yes, it's great to see Miss LD here. Big punch onto Nia Jax, and then sends her right into the ring. And, ooh, full Nelson knee on the Nia Jax. Now drags her closer to her corner. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Nope, took too much time dragging her to the corner that it gave Nia Jax a chance to kick out. The little ones see TJ. And the little ones also see Rivera tagging in Samantha Young. And now Jane gets a little bit of Nia Jax. And what's she going to do here? Turns it into a powerbomb right on the floor. And then just leaves her for Samantha to finish off. But Nia Jax fighting back. Back elbow. And, no wait, nice reversal by Samantha Young. And throws her in the ring. Nia's no small woman. I know she's not. And also hello to Jay Vulture 94. It's great to see you, man. Anyway, now both women back in the ring, both legal competitors back in. Now Samantha Young picks her up. A spinning forearm shot by Samantha Young, and Samantha is going to tag in the champ, Rivera. And Rivera going to go for a crossface. Not sure why the referee is not stepping in, but it didn't matter as she got out of it. I did get to beat Nia up on LTD. Oh, you did? When did that happen? Anyway, a face buster. What was it? Flatliner. 1, 2. No. Again, I'm pretty sure she has a proper name for it. I just forgot about it. And now Rivera going to set up for something. It's going to go for, well, she was going to go for the choke slam, but she didn't do it as Nia fought out of it. Oh yeah, on the Fantasy Action Wrestling Special, of course. And a diving bulldog onto Nia Jax. Anyway, as Rivera tags in her mother Jane, and Peyton Royce gets in, but then Jane accidentally spearing the referee by mistake. And she tags back in Samantha Young, and a back body drop onto Peyton Royce. And then, Peyton Royce in trouble. And Samantha Young gonna go for, no, countered. A suplex and, oh, don't tell me. Another one. Oh, 2 suplexes and a fisherman suplex. 1, 2, 3. You have got to be kidding me. Peyton Royce, the partner of Billy Kay, gets the win? Are you serious? Oh man. If Rivera and Jane and the Youngs were pissed off before, I have a feeling that they're gonna come for blood. I have a feeling that they're gonna come for her. They're gonna come for them.
Here are your winners: Billy Kay, Peyton Royce, Bailey, and Nia Jax.
Well, either way you slice it, you got to give it up to him. You want to help out Rivera? Okay. All right. Well, first and foremost, let's address a couple of things, including the bonus matches. You don't tick my cousins off. Vengeance is coming. Oh yeah, that's right. Captain Daedra hasn't had a match yet either. Anyway, okay. So among some of the matches we have Ariane Jones and Lady Devil. We also have who else? We also have Diamond Light if he's still in the chat there. But we also have the likes of Clinton and Chaos and Crimson and John too, and among others that want to become the next contender to the United States Championship. So we're going to do all and as well as a match for the champion himself. So our first order of business is going to be for our two women, Ariane Jones and LD. Oh, and Lashana, who we saw very early in the show. What's up? Actually, I have an idea. I'll just make this a quick one. Let's see. We have... Okay, we have this one. Goddess and Hugo has my call, DJ. Ah, nice. Okay. Had to help out Mom with something. Oh, okay. So it looks like Billy Kay is going to be going back in there. Oh, sorry. Wrong person. Peyton Royce. And let's get a new partner for them. Let's get who can we get? Oh yeah, Becky Lynch. We'll give her Becky Lynch here. Anyway, this is a matchup for Ariane, LD, and Lashana, and then of course we'll get to our United States champion himself, and then finally the #1 contendership for the championship. Let's see, where is he? Or where are they? I'm sorry. Okay, there she is. Miss Pancake Jones herself. Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot. Ladybug still has that #1 contendership for the Women's Intercontinental Championship as well. I just remembered that now. So, of course, Clinton is the manager of Ladybug, so she can enact the championship match as far as Ladybug is concerned. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Lala. Breathe happy for a breeze. La 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 la. I need Ariane's call. Do I get my... Oh, that's right. Another... And a Universal Championship match. Yeah, I could probably throw that in there. I could throw that in there as part of the #1 contendership, though. I could throw that in as well. And then... First things first, let's get through this one. And... And, oh yeah, here's some watermelon. Let me get this. So of course the Iconics already have another matchup. And of course the only other person that had a match earlier was Lashana on their team. But I cannot believe that Peyton Royce, of all people, got the win over the person that Billy Kay disguised herself as, Samantha Young. Like, how not Billy Kay, but rather her partner, Peyton Royce, how Peyton was able to do it, I'll never know. The only thing I know is that Young and Jane are going to be very upset about that. And we'll skip this only because we already saw it, so we'll skip that.
Making her way to the ring from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
Some might say that she is the original Irish Fire. Of course, Jen Richards might beg to differ, but alas, she became the man. Becky Lynch. She is pounding at the door right now. Oh, you mean Ladybug? I can see why people love Peyton better than Billy. I like Billy, don't get me wrong, but But that's just the man in me that says that.
From Rapid City, South Dakota, County Wildcat Jones.
And then of course we cannot forget the Pancake Cowgirl, Ariane Sophia Jones. As she springs into action, look at her. Good watermelon, though. And wait, uh-oh. Why do I feel like a straight up Pancakes YouTube channel is coming? I don't know. You already have International House of Pancakes, so why not, Anyway, one of the reasons I am doing this tonight as opposed to tomorrow is because tomorrow is going to be the debut of All Elite Wrestling's Rampage show, and I want to see that, so I figured just get this out of the way and do that. But I give you LD, a former Intercontinental Champion herself, as apparently she's going to crawl her way into the ring.
And her opponents. First, from your darkest fears, the Queen, Lady Destroyer, Selena.
Born Selena. But then, of course, she was born as half human, half Gorgon. She's mostly human, but she definitely has the features of a Gorgon. Whereas, her mother, Medusa, is a pure Gorgon. And basically that's the conception of one Lady Devil, so there you have it. But we gotta move on, though. LD's family are full of primordials on Olympus.
And her opponents. First, from New York, the Queen.
And then, of course, we already saw Lashana in that 8-woman ladder match, and although she didn't win, she is back for another slice of the action, so to speak. Anyway, match underway as this is a Hell in a Cell match. First fall will win. Anyway, a drop kick by Billie Kay onto Ariane. And LD going right after Becky Lynch. And finally, Lashana going after Peyton Royce. So far, Billie Kay doing pretty well, defending herself. And then a shoulder tackle onto Ariane. A big boot onto Lashana by Peyton Royce. Oh, nice kick to the head of Becky Lynch by LD. And LD what's she gonna do here? Ooh! Nice neck breaker onto the knee. Medusa and Poseidon are her parents. I mean, that's pretty much where she got her human features from Poseidon. And now it looks like everybody except for, I think that's Billie Kay and Becky Lynch and LD in the ring by themselves right now. And also welcome back Darius. Right now, Crimson Ninja getting ready for that match between himself and the Universal Championship holder, Insane One. Anyway, now it looks like everybody but LD is in the ring. Oh, and a stomp onto the arm of Ariane, and Lashana in a bit of trouble, but then Lashana breaks out of it. And then a kick right to the back of Peyton Royce. An uppercut onto Ariane. A spinning back kick onto Lashana, and now LD gets right back in and starts spearing Billie Kay, and then 1, 2, no wait, 1, no. Back-to-back pinfall moves, apparently. And Ariana gets thrown outside the ring, or rather kicked out of it. Oh, and a stunner onto Billie Kay. And it looks like everybody for Ariane's team is available. And then a super kick by Ariane and a pin by LD. 1, 2, no! A big kick out there by Becky Lynch, but that could have been over for most other women. Well, the average woman at least. But obviously these are not average women by any stretch. Anyway, a pinfall. What the hell? Oh, are you kidding me? Look at this. LD is stuck. Wow, LD is stuck, and then of course Billie Kay's not moving either. Okay, let's restart that. That was stupid. I don't know why it did that. That was all right. Hopefully that didn't happen again. I don't think so. But yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen again, though. Yeah, I've never seen that glitch before. Well, anyway, the WWE girls are doing pretty well thus far, and Ariane gets kicked out of the ring again. As Darius is saying hello to everybody. And right now, Billie Kay beating up on Ariane outside. And Becky Lynch with a dropkick onto Lashana. I can't type right now, LOL. Oh, and slammed right onto the apron was Billie Kay. And it looks like Peyton Royce is in the ring alone with Lashana and LD. Yes, congratulations, Darius. And now Peyton Royce getting a muddle stomped in her. Oh, and stopped right onto the back of Ariane. Oh, and a double team onto Peyton Royce. And LD just punching Peyton Royce right in the stomach. And goes for the cattle mutilation submission. And apparently that suplex broke up that submission attempt. Oh, and a Northern Light suplex driver onto Ariane Jones. Then a German suplex onto Peyton Royce. Jones, his nickname is the Black Horse Phantom Darius. Oh. It'll take me some getting used to saying that one, but... Well, now it looks like, well, another pinfall. One. No, only a one on Peyton Royce. And now it looks like Peyton Royce is all alone with the opposition. Now Becky Lynch comes in. And nice takedown onto Becky Lynch. All right, now all 6 women are back in. And a stunner onto Billie Kay. And now it looks like Peyton Royce is in trouble, as is Billie Kay. No, wait. Nice counter by Billie Kay. And then a spear onto Billie Kay. Although she meant to do that to Billie... well, she got it to Peyton Royce instead. I mean, this match is all over the place, I'm telling you. 1, 2... Nope, broken up by Billie Kay. And then a super kick onto Billie Kay. And then she just laughs about it. And Lashana-chan, a snap DDT, and LD goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, it's over. That snap DDT got the job done, and the match is over. I mean, you did just win the title, but congratulations to Ariane and LD and Lashana. All right, not a problem though, and not a problem, Darius. And we got our winners right here.
Wildcat Jones. The Queen, Lady Destroyer, Selena, and the Queen.
Incredible. All right, so... Alright, so up next is going to be the one-on-one match between Crimson Ninja and Insane One. And then after this, we will have our #1 contender match as far as the United States title is concerned. I mean, big win for LD and the rest of the crew. Alright, so Crimson, are you still here? Might have to let him know really quick. Extreme Rules. Oh boy. Okay. Just letting Insane One know if in case he's still up, but there we go. All right, so let's change the arena for a little bit. So let's see. Oh yeah, we could always go to the standard Blue Toad arena. Why not? You and Captain against a team of my pick. I mean, I could definitely do that. But up next, we have Crimson Ninja. And, of course, this will be a double title match. Although, actually, I was going to make it a double title match, but then Insane One didn't answer, so... Although I haven't seen the guy who owns Horserella. I hope he does come back, because if not, it'll be just a waste if I have to get rid of him. But so be it. Okay. How's about a match on a later show? If I win, you defend your IC championship against me at the next pay-per-view. Of course, you do realize that Joker does have the IRL, or rather, Joker does have that right so far. But hey, if Darius is up to it, I can see it. I can make it a triple threat. It's not a problem. All right, here we go. Let me make sure that the... Okay, cool. Let me turn on the title. And it is for the WWE Universal Championship. So that's what it's for. All right, here we go. Crimson Ninja, Insane One. So while Darius is thinking about it, one thing I did have in mind as far as the number one contender match for the United States Championship was a Royal Rumble. I mean, you have Captain Danger, you have Chaos, you have Crimson. Who else am I forgetting? Clinton. Although, or actually, no, Clinton is a tag team champion, unless he wants to give up his half to someone else in the SDS and then and go for the United States title if he wants to. He doesn't have to, but it's an option. But and then who else? Oh yeah, we also have John, and a few other people that I would like to give a chance to.
Champion versus champion contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, making his first appearance tonight is one Crimson Ninja. And also we have the Hardcore Champion, but his title is not on the line. Well, in part because, well, Insane One didn't really answer the call. So, but he could go up. He could come out as a double champion here. Though I would have to think that a victory over the hardcore champion in a non-title fight would put him in line for that title instead. Though to be fair, anybody could challenge for the hardcore title if they really wanted to. But I want other people want a title too, Weeper. Then challenge them. Then challenge for them, Captain. I'm not stopping them from speaking. Yeah, that's true. Now, of course, Crimson is successful from winning the championship off of Thy Brother from Zach Walker when his brother held it. And next up, the champion, who for a while was, you know, a major champion, but he still holds the Universal title. And I will say this, the only thing, I mean, this is a guy that's done it all. I mean, he's won every championship that you could think of when it comes to the men's division, except one, the world title. The Blue Toad Wrestling title. And don't get me wrong, he has come close to it, to winning the whole thing, but had fallen short. But I have a feeling that's not going to stop him from trying. That much I do know. So Insane One, ready. And one other person said about Insane One, back when he had blonde hair, was that he looked like the Cody Rhodes look-alike. And I could see why. I mean, he kind of does look like Cody Rhodes if Cody Rhodes had black hair. But there it is, the Universal Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 280 pounds. He is the WWE Hardcore Champion, Crimson the Ninja.
And Crimson
introducing
going for the kill.
Champion from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 220 pounds. He is the WWE Universal Champion, the Mouth of the South, 1.
Yeah, he did. You know, most especially back when he was in the WWE. I remember. I remember he had the dashing gimmick. He also had the undashing gimmick. Like basically anything before he did Stardust, and he did have black hair during his feud with Brody Lee. Especially in the lead up to what turned out to be Brody Lee's final match, so I remember it. But in the meantime, Crimson Ninja now going for the Insane One, and now normally this would be under Falls Count Anywhere rules, but It is Extreme Rules match, so these guys can fight outside all they want, but they got to get back in the ring if they want to do it. But they can certainly inflict a lot of pain outside. Ooh, big punch right to the gut. And Insane One throws him right back in the ring. If you're Insane One, your best bet is to try to wrestle inside. You don't want to get into a brawl with him. Had to water the garden. Oh, not a problem. And then a stomp right to the face. And then a series of elbows, and he just conks him in the head with it. And then, Insane One comes right back, but Crimson, anticipating it, delivers a side slam and goes for the cover. Not even a 1 count. Yeah, you're going to have to do more than that to Insane One in order to beat him. And wow, what an insane Hurricane Rana in many ways. Now going underneath the ring to get something. And he's got himself that sledgehammer, but he couldn't use it. And then slams him on the apron. Now picks him up. And drops him headfirst onto the apron again. And then a knee onto the gut. But yeah, for LD and for Ariane, I hope you guys enjoyed your match against the Iconics and Becky Lynch, as Crimson Ninja just got hammered physically. And went for the insane cutter. The killing blow. But knowing that that might not be enough, he just keeps going after the head with those elbows. And now wait, what the hell's going on here? I wonder who that is. I mean, we don't see anybody, but, well, wait a minute. From behind, he picks him up and delivers the curtain call a la Goldust. I'm not sure who was that, but I have a feeling that whoever it is might just be on the bad side of Crimson Ninja when this is all said and done. Although I think that might have just pissed off Crimson. A spinning kick. 1. Oh, death sentence, I'm sorry. I always keep forgetting about that one. Like the RKO move. I just think that more matches with Crimson Ninja, and I'll remember it without question. Now Insane One. The death penalty kick. Call it the Randall Keith. Maybe I could. Although, wait a minute. I always forget what he calls this move. Does Insane 1, 2? No. And then, wow, look at that. He just flipped him off. Did Insane One, and now he's going to go up to the top. And he misses. And that was a big mistake by the Insane One. The death sentence, or the death sentence. And he busted him open. 1, 2, 3. He went for, I would have to imagine, the insane arrow, but he missed and got hit with the death sentence instead. And also, hello, Jen Richards. Jen, you had a match very early in the show, but I could still give you another one. But for now, we have a new champion, and we also have another match to get to that I promised. But congratulations to the Crimson Ninja, and we got a new champion. I mean, right there, that foot right to the side of the ear that messes up with the equilibrium. I thought that was it.
Winner WWE Universal Champion, Crimson the Ninja.
Yes, double champion indeed. All right. Well, up next is our special matchup to determine the #1 contender. Let me check something really quickly on Universe mode, if I may. I want to check the. I want to check the divisions and where people are sled. Oh, Kyle Young. Oh, I'll have to fix that one. Let's see. Like, I see Reaper as the #11 contender, and then Joker, who won the #1 contendership, was also in the contendership there. As for the United States title, I see thy brother. Okay. I just wanted to check and see who was in what order and things like that. Okay. Now on to the Rumble match. It'll be 10 men, of course. Okay. Let's see. All right, there we go. So here's what we got. Here's who we have. And then, oh, okay. Not a problem with that. Okay, here we go. So, of the people that are in this, I mean, we do have Captain Danger. Let's see. Crimson Ninja. Then we have, who else do we have? Oh yeah, Reaper. And then of course Vernon. Oh yeah, that's right, Vernon Quinn. I have not seen Vernon Quinn in a while, so I might have to replace him given his busy schedule, I guess. But in the meantime, let's see. Oh yeah, Clinton Cage. Do you want in on this? If you win, then you'll get a chance to become the United States champion and face off against Diamond Light. Okay, why not? All right, cool. Let's see, who else? James Bond. Yeah, I have James Bond. Yeah, I have classic 007 in there. Oh, of course, John. We cannot forget John. I did promise I was going to put John in there. All right, here we go. Now we get to our final 5, and who deserves to be in there? Like I said, Joker already has dibs on the Intercontinental title. Wait, you? I mean, well, if you win, then, well, let's see. Like I said, you do have a match with Joker and whatnot, but put in the Toad. Oh, what this is for... all right, I'll type it in there. Oh, JWE, Josh Brooks. That makes it easy. Put him in there. Anyway, it's a #1 contenders match for the United States Championship, Darius, is what it is. But yeah, anyway, nice to see you, JWE. Let's see. Give Insane One a shot? I guess I could. Let's see. Yes, I know that tomorrow's Friday the 13th. I get it. Unfortunately, Horserella doesn't have that. Otherwise, I would have, put him in there. But let's see. Oh, of course, Jay Virtus. That's the guy I've been, quote unquote, giving him a push. And then I guess if Darius wins, then I might just consider putting him in the world title fight. But that might just combine, his fight with Joker and whatnot. But I could do that, I guess. Mr. Rogers versus Bob Saget. Clinton. The closest that I saw Mr. Rogers and Bob Saget ever get into a match was in Story Mode Federation. Story Mode Federation at one point had both men. They had Mr. Rogers come in, I think it was season 7, whereas Bob Saget had been an original of Story Mode Federation. So, yeah, that was the closest that they ever got. But to my knowledge, I don't think they ever fought. But I'm pretty sure someone has made a video out there. I just don't know it. All right, so the thing is, if anybody but Darius wins, then they get the shot at the United States title. But if Darius wins, then he becomes part of the world title picture, and that's another kettle of fish we'll have to deal with if Darius somehow manages to win this. So SMF, that is Story Mode Federation. The channel is called the Super Dingoes. Anyway, let me exit out here and start the matchup. But in addition to the #1 contendership, it's also for Crimson's hardcore title, since he didn't defend it in the previous match. So, there we go. Anyway. So, anyway, that's the YouTube channel called the Super Dingoes. And I'm just going to say this. Some of the stuff that they did, especially back in 07, 08, was just amazing. It's 10 men. 10 men. But anyway, good luck to everyone involved, and the winner, outside of Darius, will become the #1 contender to the United States Championship. What it lacks in numbers, it more than makes up for quality competitors. There's an SMF thing for action figures. Yeah, the Super Dingoes. So, yeah, Captain Danger, you can watch that anytime you want to. But we're going to find out who the unlucky 2 men will have to start this match. If I win... Yeah, pretty much. Yes, Darius. And that's only because you're a major champion already. Now, of course, if you were the champion, obviously I wouldn't put you in this match because, well, you are the champion. So, there you go. But anyway, enough about that. Who will be the unlucky one to start off with?
The following contest is an elimination match.
That's a different SMF. I'll probably share it with you, Captain Danger, because that's a different SMF. And who is this? Yeah, a different universe, I will say that, yeah. I should get a title, I should get a world title shot if I win. And then, oh boy. You know, Captain, now that, Bray Wyatt's not in WWE anymore, are you going to keep this feed thing up? And my gosh, look at him.
And from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 422 pounds, the captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
You know, I mean, you are champion, so... I mean, of course, for me to put you in the world title picture, you'd have to put up the Universal title. But that's if you win. But... in the meantime, Captain Danger's going to have to start this, and who he ends up with, I don't know. And heck, he even has that rocking chair. I mean, Captain Danger had a ballpark with the custom entrance editor, I see. Yes, that's Captain Danger. He apparently redesigned himself to look kind of like a mix between his old persona and the Fiend. So he doesn't look like a cyborg anymore. Although, personally, I do love the cyborg version of him. But that's just me, though. The only reason I say that is because there's only one feed, and that's Bray Wyatt. And yet, sadly, he's not going to be in WWE anymore. But that's just, like I said, that's just me saying that. Yeah, he definitely had a ballpark with the custom entrance editor, I'll say that. Or rather, you could say that, because you're right about it. But now who's going to be in the ring with him?
And from Ireland,
wow,
weighing in at 240 pounds, the superstar.
Well, I haven't heard from, like, official sources like what's it called, WrestleMania or What Culture, but I wouldn't put it past him if he did. But now we have the King of Ireland and one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Clinton Cage. And if Clinton does not win this match, obviously we have to start looking for contenders for the tag team titles. But as it is, he can't sign in with anybody, especially with the fact that he has the no compete clause. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, back to this match, and a knife-edge chop onto Clinton. So, unfortunately for these men, they're going to have to go the long way. And goes for a drop kick, but barely phased him. They goofed up Tommy End. Wait. Then start looking for contenders, says Clinton Flippins. Alright. I'll be sure to do that. I'll be sure to do that, boss. I mean, of course, I am just taking the piss out of it, so... Anyway, back to this match, though. And Captain Danger eliminates one half of the tag team champions. Oh, yeah, they didn't give him a 90-day clause. They kept that 30-day clause. And now here comes the former Universal Champion, Insane One. The Cage character never wins Rumbles. Case in point. Yeah, he does look a bit small than I remember him. If you want me to make him tall, Captain, I can do that. But in the meantime, he's still as heavy as he's always been. And Insane One just got punched right in the head. And Now gets a hold of him, does Danger. And Insane One reverses that. And now both men are going back and forth with reversing each other and punching and chopping each other. And down goes Insane One, but then Insane One gets right back up again. And then gets a spine buster. And now, wait, what's Captain doing? Oh, he's going to take... Insane One is going to spin him right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And now, Danger about to put the finishing touches to Insane One. Now picks him up, but can he get him out? He does. That's 2 for 2.
Has been eliminated.
And number 4 is Chaos. And we'll see if he can fare much better against the feed, Captain Danger, apparently. And a DDT onto Chaos. So far, Crimson has lucked out. As I said before, his title's on the line too. In addition to the #1 contendership. But the other title that he had just won, that one he gets to keep. And a clothesline onto Danger. Oh, and a big kick right to the back. I'm excited for 2K22. Yeah, I mean, there's that. There's also the AEW video game, and then if worse comes to worse, I might just keep staying on this game until something better comes out. And wait, why? Oh, you're talking to John. Yeah. Well, we'll see what they do. Hopefully they do pretty well with the gameplay, because the gameplay can make or break it, as can the creator wrestler. And now Chaos going to try to eliminate Captain Danger. I've heard good things about the game from people who played it. Well, who have you heard it from? And I'm genuinely wondering that. And an inverted atomic drop, and down he goes. I always watch him. There's this YouTube channel named C Wrestling. He lives in the UK and loves C Wrestling. I gotta... What is C Wrestling? Why have I never heard about that one? Because like I said, I've heard of the suspects like Wrestle Talk and Wrestle Planet, Grilling with JR, WrestleLamia, I think I said that already. Walt Culture, Cultaholic. Anyway, nice counter by Chaos. Not a specific person. I just saw an article that said that people who had played the game enjoyed it, and that the engine was completely different. I watch all those too. Yeah. He is. Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. So that makes sense. He's not a big YouTuber. Otherwise, I probably would have known about him. All right. Anyway, the entrance, or the time of entries is 3 minutes, and here comes another person. Is Chaos going to hold on? And number 5 is yours truly, and out goes Chaos. That's 3 in a row.
Has been eliminated.
All right, Danger. Oh! And then, and I got pedigreed too. 0 for 35. Wow. Well, That was just bad luck there. And ooh, no, it hit the tailbone. It didn't hit my you-know-what. Conman, I've never heard of him either, but I'll have to check him out then, I guess. So far, Danger has controlled the pace pretty well. Friends with C Wrestling. Yep. I hate Battle Royals. And then a DDT onto yours truly. I mean, there's other titles, of course. And then I get thrown over. No, not today. Not today, Danger. Ooh. There we go. I just turned you inside out. Is there an end? No. You're addicted to con, man. Pretty soon you're going to be addicted to love. No, not really. I was trying to come up with something more clever, but that was all I had. Right now, Captain Danger controlling the pace. If he can keep up this pace, he might actually win this. Addicted to pizza. One thing me and Reaper have in common. Well, what's that? Oh, that you hate Battle Royals? Addicted to chicken. All right, well, now someone else is coming up after 3 minutes. Who is it? Oh, the new Intercontinental Champion, Darius. And he's trying to eliminate me. And what's Darius going to do? Well, he's now going to try to help Captain Danger eliminate me. And I'm still trying to hold on like a bulldog. Yeah, no way I'm going out. And it looks like Captain, well, everyone's attacking each other. And Darius going for a German suplex onto Danger, and I did the stupid thing and took my eye off the ball. I mean, I was number 5 in the Rumble, so it only made sense. The Spore Slam onto Darius. Then he smashes my arm. And meanwhile, Captain Danger taking the time to rest, and I eliminate Darius.
Competitor has been eliminated.
Oh, and a back elbow. I know, I have a number 5 on my back, of course. Well, now you just have to focus on Joker. But in the meantime, Captain Danger going to continue where he left off. All right, Captain, it's time. So far, among the the suspects that we haven't seen. We haven't seen John. We haven't seen Josh Brooks, and we haven't seen Crimson Ninja yet. Darius accepted my challenge from earlier. What was the challenge again? Remind me what the challenge was again. Okay, so Darius did accept the challenge. A first blood match. And then, oh, someone else is coming in. Wait, Jesse? Oh, and I almost forgot about Jay Virtus too. Wait, how did Jesse attack you? And then I eliminated Crafted Danger. And now I go after Jay Virtus and hit him with the Spore Slam. Match versus him on a later show. If I win the IC title, the IC championship becomes a triple threat match at the Super Show. Oh, okay. That makes me sense, though. But wait, how did you get attacked by Jesse? Anyway, the young man with golden hair. Yeah, imagine if I do win. Well, anyway, Joker, what's up, man? And look at this. Look at this. And a slam. I eliminated 4 people in the Rumble. Yeah, you did pretty well. But then I eliminated you, so it's like, wow. Remember, oh, yeah, that's right, he did beat you in UFC, yeah, he did. And now, wait a minute, what's Jay Virtus doing? You can't see me! Goes off the ropes, and the 5-knuckle shuffle. But we can see you. Alright, so Joker saying hello to everybody, and wait a minute, Jay Virtus picks me up and gives me the attitude adjustment a la John Cena, but in a way I did put him over. Jay Virtus looks like the victim of falling into the bathtub full of bleach. Not really. Anyway, here comes JWE. Josh Brooks now one-on-one with Jay Virtus. We still have yet to see John and Crimson Ninja. So far, these two guys, those two have lucked out. No, you already have the title match, so you didn't need to be in this one. Dude looks like a Ruthless Aggression era Cena with a Carlito wig. Ooh, big punch there. And, well, he just got low-bridged by Josh Brooks, and he's gone. Josh Brooks just used Jay Virtus' own momentum against him. And number 9 is MBN John, so we all know who number 10 is by process of elimination. And here comes MBN John. And it looks like John might want to avenge Jay Virtus. If not, just try to win the match himself. And eliminating Josh Brooks was John. That only leaves one man left to go. It is Crimson Ninja, the Hardcore Champion, and as well as Universal Champion. And here he is. And then, oh, kind of. Okay, there we go. So first time matchup between these two. This dude looks like the caretaker from Curious George. Now picks up John and slams him. Now tries to break him in half. Yellow suit and everything. Well, that's an orange suit. Elbow right to the head, right to the leg. Oh, and then tried to go for a dive, but then ended up getting stomped down. Takes guts to wrestle in a suit. Exactly. Oh, John caught him by the leg. Now Ninja was in a match earlier, but the time between then and now, he's had enough time to rest. Oh, and a clothesline onto John. And a gut-wrench suplex. Oh, then a headbutt onto John. I wear a suit because it's the best way to get business done. Nacho said Crimson looks like an off-brand Snake Eyes once I agreed. What? Anyway, a nice uppercut onto Crimson Ninja, but Ninja, nice blocking and nice counter striking. And a back suplex. Right now, Crimson has this match in control, but for the moment. Now gets a hold of him. Sets him up on the top rope. And eliminates him. And we have ourselves a #1 contender for the United States Championship. And that man is MBN John. And although he lost the match alongside Sonic, he does get the shot at the United States title, as well as the hardcore title, upon eliminating the previous champion, Crimson Ninja. But wow, John, what a huge win for him. I mean, of course, Crimson did pretty well holding on to that championship. I mean, hell, he got himself a lucky number, but it just came down. I want my rematch, TJ. Oh boy. Let's see, who else was here? Oh yeah, Joker's here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a second. John? I hate to say this, but we got a couple of people that want to go after that hardcore title. And while John is running away, we still have Jen Richards, who wants to get a match. And in fact, we're going to give that. Let's see. Okay. So yes, Diamond, you get to face off against John, one-on-one. But for Jen... Wait a minute. Well, I have an idea for a matchup, but in the meantime... Wait, I got one. Yes, let's let Jen fight first. A no-holds-barred match. And earlier we saw LD win a match for her team. Well, it's going to be her versus Jennifer Richards. And I'll make it official. Yes, it's going to be Chaos Reaper against Darius. And if Chaos Reaper wins, then it will become a triple threat match between Chaos, Darius, the new champion, and the guy that has been #1 contender since he won a Royal Rumble, Joker. As for Jennifer... let me select the arena really quickly. But John, how do you feel about being the new #1 contender, my friend? Actually, you know what? Let's go to the anime war zone. Why not? And we'll skip the entrances since we technically already saw them, so we'll skip that. But so we have Jen's match with LD. As for this match that I was thinking about, so Chaos and Darius are going to have a match, which is a first blood match on the next show. But John, I will say this: you do have a couple of people going after that hardcore title that you have. So in the meantime, between now and after this match, John is running away, and who's to say I blame him? And I'm not sure if these two have ever fought each other. Will be a good competitor, but I am certain I have what it takes to become the next United States champion. Yeah, I mean, of course, John is also a former Intercontinental champion himself, so there you go. Wow, Joker wants to go after everybody. Maybe on Ashley's show? Yeah, they probably might have fought in there. Anyway, this match is no disqualifications, no countouts, and pinfalls and submissions count in the ring. Come and find me if you really dare to. Oh, boy. You heard him talk some smack. Well, let's see. Oh, that tag match. Oh, almost forgot. Put all the championships in a match. Winner take all. I could see that. I could see that happening. It just depends on who wins and things like that. Back to this match, though. And apparently we are in Japan, so we have a lot of people from Japan here. And so far, Jennifer Richards controlling the pace and now going for the pin. One. No. Well, Darius, I hate to tell you this, but she is already taken by somebody else, so I would be cool about that. Rather, I would not mention that. You know, especially if you want to, unless, of course, you wish to be eaten alive. And not in a good way, either. Anyway, goes for a back suplex, but nope. Ooh, nice jumping knee onto LD, and then a pin by Jen. 1, 2, 3, and wow, that ripcord knee. I mean, she got her right on the chin, and even though, yes, it was protected with cloth, it really doesn't protect from a knee. But there you go, a ripcord knee onto LD, and that was what it would, and that's what it took. Oh, you're talking about the sand monster from Star Wars, where if it gets you, you do get digested for 1,000 years. Oh my gosh, that's a fate worse than death. I mean, yeah, I admit she's cute, but you know, that's all I will say about it.
The Queen, Jennifer Richards.
And also be careful, because Crimson's like, Watch what you say about my sister. But anyway, congratulations to Jen on the win. Anyway, LD gets back up on her feet and makes her way back to the locker room. But congratulations to Jen, as Jen will try to build some momentum before going back and trying to build up to contention. But there's a couple of other... but I always forget to mention these, but, well, that's another story for another time. Jen helped me up. Yep, she did. All right, so now John is making his way back to the back to the ring. Let's see, who does he have chasing him? He's got Darius, he's got Captain Danger, he's got Crimson, Joker. That's 4 people. He's got Diamond Light. That's 5 people. And then I believe he's got Reaper. That's 6 people. And then who else is the last one? Well, in any event... Alright, so... This is for John's hardcore title, but... Of course, John already has what he wants, and that's the title shot, but... Okay, where is he? Oh, it's M. I'm sorry, M. And of course, now the shirt's coming off. Hey, there we go. Captain Danger. This is just a tune-up before my match. Clinton Cage. Bob Saget. No, I don't have Bob Saget, though. I have Bob Barker, but not Bob Saget. Crimson Ninja, who wants to get his gold back. Who else? Oh yeah, Darius again. Even though he's already a champion. I mean, Clinton, I did make Bob Barker versus, not Happy Gilmore, but Adam Sandler. Let's see. Joker, there he is. Okay, let me start with Joker. Okay, there we go. Who else was in this? Well, I mean, I'll skip over Jay Burtis for the moment. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Reaper. And then the 8th person, let's find someone different. Let's find someone new. Not me. I want someone different. Let's see. No, not Mondo. I haven't seen him in a while. No, I don't have him. Oh, that's right, Diamond. Thank you. All right, that's right, Diamond Light. I almost forgot about Diamond Light. Okay. And of course, we won't have any entrances because we're simulating the fact that John is being chased into the arena, and then everyone's praising Jen for winning the match. We'll go with this referee. All right, here we go. So now John is going to face the music. He's going to have to face off against so many contenders. And here's another thing. Like, with Darius as the new champion and with Diamond as the United States champion, who knows? Like, if any of these guys get pinned by someone who didn't win originally in that Battle Royal or whatnot, we could see multiple man matches. We could see a bunch of titles be on the line. You know, given also that John is also a champion before this. I mean, he was already the United Kingdom champion. And then, of course, you have Clinton Cage, who's already a World Tag Team champion. So there's a lot of titles to go around, man. And it looks like Darius is going to be the first to go after him. For now, I'm just going to focus on John and Raven. Well, it looks like we have another match after all. After this, but anyway. Now John we're going to focus on John just by the fact that he's the hardcore champion. But also we'll focus on, you know, Diamond Light as well as Darius. Among some of the chief principals in this match here. Plays the Surfing Bird. Future Raven. Anyway, outside the ring is Captain Danger and the previous champion, Crimson Ninja. Now it looks like everybody except Darius and John are in the ring. Now, as far as the hardcore title is concerned, whoever pins or submits the champion becomes the champion. And this continues until only one man is left standing. Made as a call. And then John throws out Darius, and then he punches him off the apron. And then, nice knee lift onto Darius on the outside. Meanwhile, the United States champion going after Joker, a man who probably would have went for him if Joker had wanted to. But he wanted to go after Darius's Intercontinental title, so... But there you go. There's a sneak peek in that matchup. But it's great to see you, Raven. I didn't think I was going to be here as long as I was, but I'm happy that I am. Anyway, nice dropkick onto Crimson Ninja. And a pinfall attempt onto Joker on the outside. Meanwhile, the two brothers, Chaos and Crimson, are fighting each other. But then again, they are brothers, so what do you expect? And, sent head first like a javelin was Crimson Ninja by Brother Chaos. Yes, I did miss you, Raven-chan. And a spinebuster onto Clinton on the part of Diamond Light. And then the Diamond Cutter onto Captain Danger, but Danger rolls out of the ring to safety. And then Crimson Ninja gets busted open by Brother Chaos. Outside the ring, a pin onto the champion by Darius. 1, 2. And the champion gets pinned. And he gets pinned by the Intercontinental champion, Darius. And now Darius is the hardcore champion. But the big thing is that John got what he wanted. It's the one-on-one match between him and Diamond Light. Though that could always change. Card is always subject to change, so that much I will say. So, but now Darius is the champion, and he goes right after Chaos in a little preview of what might happen in their first blood match on the next show. Well, if anything, it's a blessing in disguise, John. So at least you got to get out in one piece. And now a pin onto, I think that's that's Darius who almost got pinned by Joker. And then an F5 onto Joker, or no laughing matter. But then Clinton comes in and drops the double arm DDT onto the Intercontinental champion and hardcore champion. And now, wait a minute, referee So far, looking at the... Well, Crimson Ninja tapped out. And 1, 2... And Darius gets pinned by the tag team champion. So Chaos eliminated his brother Crimson, and Clinton just pinned the Intercontinental Champion, and is also the Hardcore Champion to boot as well. So now we're down to 4 men, including Diamond Light, who's still in the match. Joker, the current champion, Clinton, Joker, and Captain Danger. And now Joker going to try to win the championship off of Clinton. Oh, not a problem, Jennifer Richards. I appreciate that. Now I'm pinned onto the Hardcore Champion. 1, 2. Oh, well now Clinton is out. Oh no, wait a minute. Chaos is still in the match. I forgot that he was not pinned. Anyway, 1, 2. No, kick out by the United States champion. But anyway, the current champion, the Hardcore champion, is now Joker, as he's now fighting with Chaos Reaper. But at least Clinton got to hold on to the championship, so it's not like he never won it, because he did. But Clinton, you beat the Intercontinental Champion. So you know what this means. And now, wait a minute, a pin. Referee trying to, referee taking his time, but now he gets there. 1, 2. No, kick out by the champ. The Hardcore Champion. And then a cutter onto Joker, and then another one, this time by Diamond Light. Jasmine and Lee. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and Diamond Light eliminates Captain Danger, but then Chaos goes right after the United States champion and could try to eliminate him. Maybe even make a claim to the United States championship while we're at it. Nope, not quite. My rematch should have been 1-on-1. Aw. Well, I'll have to probably book that for. I'll have to book that for next time. But other than that, though, you do have the Universal Championship. Don't forget that. You have that, so it's not like you didn't lose anything completely. But in the meantime, we're down to 3 men. Right now, Diamond, in what is now his 3rd match, already facing stiff competition in the form of Joker, who's going to try to eliminate him. 1, 2, no. A 6-person chamber match for the IC title. Yeah, I probably could see that. Of course, Darius is the champ, so if he wants to make that a 6-person match, then it's up to him, really. I mean, because if you were champion, Joker, I would book it just because you're the champ. But in the meantime, now the United States champion with Chaos Reaper, and he delivers the Diamond Cutter on him. And a pinfall. 1, 2, and eliminated. So now it's down to the current Hardcore champion and the United States champion. And then, ooh, what a headbutt onto Diamond Light. But then Diamond fighting back. Oh, so Darius is not gonna go for that. So he wants to fight Joker one-on-one. Okay. Well, like I said, I can do your one-on-one rematch, Crimson, on the next show, though. Right now, Joker is just striking him. Oh, now he finally gets a hold of him, and he's got him in the torture rack, but then turns it into a powerbomb. And a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out. Referee was out of position, though. Of course, Chaos not too happy, but he'll have to focus on the first blood match that he'll have with Darius. Oh, nice drop kick there, and now look at this. Both men are hurt. Both men are hurt. So apparently, going back to Clinton, he's like, I need to destroy a cleaner. I think I know what he's talking about. And a big headbutt onto Diamond Light. But give credit to Diamond, he's not giving up. And then smacks him on the apron. Oh, now going for the claw. He's going for the stomach claw. And he's put away a number of guys with it. He didn't quit, but he might be hurt. 1, 2. No, he kicks out again. And Joker just stretching, wondering, what the hell do I got to do to beat him? What do I have to do to beat this Diamond guy? Well, anyway, he throws him in the direction of the referee. Then a back elbow. Put him through the announce table. Oh, no, wait. Nice counter into an Impaler DDT a la Edge. Oh, now wait a minute. He's got the Diamond Claw. The Diamond Claw. That's his submission.
A competitor has been
And now wait, what happened there? Wow, Diamond or excuse me, Joker passed out by the Diamond Claw, and we have a new hardcore champion, and it's the United States champion. Nobody was able to beat him. I mean, the title changed hands a couple of times, but I mean, Clinton had a hold of it, Darius had a hold of it, Joker had a hold of it, and finally Diamond ended up with it. Now, as far as Joker's concerned, he'll have to focus his attention on the IC title match, but
and the new WWE Hardcore Champion, Diamond Lightning.
Well, Crimson, you know what this means. You know what this means, Crimson. But congratulations, first and foremost, to Diamond Light. It means that you got to fight Diamond Light. That's unbelievable, though, how Diamond was able to overcome the odds. And I mean, I don't know if people know this, but Diamond has really big hands. His hands are so big that it can engulf someone's skull the size of Joker. If he could do that to Joker, can you imagine what he would do to someone with a normal sized skull? I mean, it's just unbelievable. Okay, So we got 2 matches left to go. 2 matches left. First it is the tag team match. And let me go to hardcore tag match because that's my go-to for these type of matches. First of all, let's introduce the opponents for tonight. No. That's what she said. What? He wants to form a tag team with Diamond. Well, I mean, Diamond already has a team, but maybe one-offs are fine. Let's see. The Wolfpack? Wait a minute. Sting? And Kevin Nash. Let's have Wolfpack versus Wolfpack. We'll just do this randomly here. I'm creating a stable behind the scenes, but I would like to form a legit team. Yep. And then after this, we will have our quote-unquote main event with Raven, or Raves in the chat there. And I have just the thing for it. In the meantime, let me change the arena really quickly. Which is... Oh yeah, Extreme Rules 14. We'll go with that one. Yes, I do have something special for you, Raven. No, she's not fighting a Nemu. Oh no, wait. You know what? I probably should have went to WCW. I forgot about that. Well, anyway, you get to see Wolfpack Sting for the first time on this show. All right, here we go. Match is very simple. Falls count anywhere. Pinfall or submission. No countouts, no disqualifications. And you have to eliminate both of your opponents from the opposite team to win. So right now it is Danger against Kevin Nash and Darius against Sting. Need characters of every bird type so we can have a birdie battle royal. Oh, nice spinning kick onto Sting outside. Meanwhile, in the ring, well, we can't really see that much because there's a message in the front. Oh, there we go. Well, I don't have Big Bird from Sesame Street. And plus, Big Bird was a boy. Although I don't think that stopped Ethan Moore from competing against women. Of course, Raven knows what I'm talking about. Anyway, down goes Kevin Nash, and thrown back inside the ring is Sting, and a pin on Nash. 1, no. And a jumping knee onto Sting, who was on the apron. Now all 4 men are in the ring. And a running knee onto Sting. And now 1, no, kick out by Sting at 1. And a amateur wrestling slam onto Darius, and now both members of the NWO Wolfpack are double teaming Darius. And a pin on Darius. Nope. That would have been something if Sting actually had won that. Of course, Sting is too far out of the top 10 or top 15 to even qualify for a shot. And now a running knee. And, oh, the running knee. Running knee onto Sting. And Kevin Nash going to go for the... Well, for a moment I thought he was going to get the pedigree, but then he back body drops Captain Danger, and this could be trouble for him. Uh-oh. Nash has got him. The jackknife powerbomb. And broken up immediately by Darius. And then Darius just kicks him down. And then, well, now it's Sting who's taken down, and a pin on Sting. 1, 2, 3, and Sting just got blindsided. And now it's Kevin Nash that's in trouble. And Kevin gonna do his best to fight back, but Nash is outnumbered. As strong as he may be, he might not last very long. And now Kevin Nash in deep trouble. And an SDO onto Captain Danger. He picks him up. But then Darius comes from behind. And Kevin Nash, give him credit, he's not giving up though. What woman is ever 7 feet tall? And a spinning neck breaker onto Nash, and right now it's just curtains for Nash unless Nash can find a way to take out one of them. This may be over. And now a pin on Nash. Referee. 1, 2, no. And then a kick right to the back of Nash, but then Nash gets thrown right back in the ring. And Darius going for the stop and then just steps all over him. And looks like Darius wants to go for the pin. 1, 2, no. Kevin Nash was in the Dead or Alive movie in 2006. I did not know that, because I never watched that movie. And Darius just absolutely demolishing him, and I have never seen Kevin Nash lose this much blood before. And then he just gets slammed on the apron. And now a pin onto Kevin Nash. 1, 2, and Nash, oh my gosh, what is it gonna take to beat him down? And a package pile driver onto Kevin Nash. But Nash fighting back. You're going to go to bed? Not a problem, John. But congratulations on getting the #1 contendership, though. So you did well, my friend. All right. Have a good night, my friend. And, oh, a face buster to the knee, and Nash still not going down. And a Death Valley driver. 1, 2, and he still will not go down. And a spine buster. Oh, but Nash takes him out. Well, he takes out Darius, but then he still has to deal with Captain Danger. Clothesline onto Danger. But then he took his eye off of Darius and knocked him out. Or knocks him down, at least. It was Sergeant Kevin. And now a submission. A Boston Crab onto Nash, but I don't think Nash is going to last very long, but he does not give up. I mean, Nash has got to run out of gas, but 1, 2, and he still will not give it up. I mean, credit Nash, but oh, and a stomp right to the face. Oh, nice takedown onto Captain Danger. And a spinning kick onto Nash, but is that enough? 1, 2, and he's still, wow. And a neckbreaker from behind. And another package pile driver. I mean, yeah, exactly. If Kevin Nash wins, this would be a monumental upset. And if nothing else, it would just make him a star. Not to say he wasn't before, but... I mean, at this point, it's just a matter of time. 1, 2, and Nash still will not give it up. And thrown over the top rope is Nash. And wait, Nash. Nope, rakes the eyes. And then a big boot onto Chaos, or not Chaos, sorry, onto Darius. And then he just tosses him. And, well, he tried to go for a pin, but broken up immediately by Captain Danger. And now finally Captain Danger gets a hold of him and slams him. And then throws him right back in the ring. And then, oh yeah, this has got to do it. The pedigree. Is this it? 1, 2, 3, and finally it's over. I mean, Kevin Nash suffered the worst beating that he had ever taken in his entire career. I mean, they did so much to Nash, and I mean, Nash is going to have to go get that cut treated because that was a big, big cut.
Here are your winners, the Captain, Aaron, Wyatt, Danger, and the Reaper.
Incredible. All right, well, up next, and I would have to say this is the final match, and it will feature our very good friend Raven. And of course, normally I wouldn't do this, but I will, just because I can. It is Raven versus, well, no, what? I don't have any Cardinals. Sorry, I wasn't, let me see. Birdie Wrestling Federation. Oh. Alright. Sorry, I was just, answering some, what is it, my DMs, but your opponent will be the Mario Girl, Melissa, and let me select the arena really quickly. Let's see, what's a good one? Oh, right. Let's go to Mario's place. There we go. And it is for the Divas Championship, which not that long ago it was in the possession of one Charlotte Flair, and then before that after that it was Jennifer Richards, and then finally she lost it to Mario Girl. Or actually, well, I'll have to save that for another time, but there we go. So you get to face off against the Mario Girl. And then after this, I'm going to have to take care of something off camera, though. But all I will say is, I would say something, but right now is probably not the time to do it. Well, no, Clinton, it's not as simple as that. Like I said, I would tell you, Clinton, but anyway, as far as the next stream, one thing I will tell you, as far as next stream, I recently got the results from the poll. And by the poll, I'm talking about the straw poll that I did not that long ago. And
it's for the WWE Divas Championship. Making her way to the ring.
I'll just type it in the chat there.
The Witch.
And there you see the bird with her lovely feathers. And of course, the white hair. But up next is a good friend of mine, and quite frankly, she owns this stadium. She is the Mario Girl, Melissa.
And her opponent, from wherever she wants, the super athlete, Melissa.
Awesome. Anyway. And that's what it's for. The Divas title. And I know a lot of people say that the Divas title is crap or was IRL, but really if anyone can make it good, it's got to be Raven and it's got to be the champ, Melissa. Anyway, match underway. And this is our final match of the night. But I appreciate those who came in and stood by, whether it was the whole day or the whole stream or early in the stream or late in the stream and anywhere in between. And wow, right now Birdie is... Well, Diamond, I wouldn't get too comfortable knowing full well that Crimson Ninja's going to want that title back. And wow, right now Raven is teeing off on Melissa. And already going for a submission. And picks up Raven and Melissa! There's the Mario Girl herself. But yeah, Melissa was colored black and pink. Black trousers and a pink shirt with a pink hat. So, yep, Melissa meet Raven and Raven meet Melissa. And everybody meet Melissa. Off the ropes. Oh, and a knee right to the gut of Melissa. Oh, and then a slap right across the face, and then a rake in the eyes, much like a bird would try to peck someone's eyes out. And then a clothesline onto Raven. Just like my Lucarioshi. Lovely outlet. Thank you, TJ. Nice to meet everyone. I mean, I know that you know her, but I'm talking about those who have never seen Melissa, like Raven, among others. Also, oh, Feg. Well, Feg, one thing we got to do is determine the next contender for you and Clinton's tag team championships. But other than that, though, it's great to see you, man. Hope everything's going well, man. And then, ooh, punch right in the face, right to Melissa. Now, of course, the match will not end outside the ring. It can end inside of it. Anyway, it's good to see you, Feck. And then thrown right back inside the ring. And then slammed onto the question mark turnbuckle. Oh, and a knee right to the gut, right under the side as a counter. And the mushroom stunner. But then a kick right to the knee, and then what was it? A flying crossbody, and then look at those dance moves by Melissa. Clothesline, another one, then a drop kick. and shoved away by Raven. And then a rake in the eyes and a spinning kick. And this could do it. 1, 2. No, kick out by Melissa. Anyway, and then Captain's like, Feck, where have you been, my friend? Anyway, now Raven comes back and does the exact same sequence of moves that Melissa did to her. And now Melissa rolls out of the ring. Oh, wait a minute. Raven's going to fly. And she missed. I'm getting beaten up, though. Well, that was a big mistake there by Raven when she flew and she missed. And another mushroom stunner. Now trying to dislocate the legs. With 1, 2. And she must have hit the leg too hard. You know what? Sometimes what happens is, like, one time I got hit in the leg so hard that I had trouble standing up and I couldn't kick out. I wouldn't have missed if Melissa didn't move. Well, that was kind of the point. Anyway, here's the replay of what just happened. Although they cut that part off. But it's kind of weird. I kind of find it weird that it ended off of an elbow to the knee or the leg. I guess she must have hit it so hard that she couldn't kick out of it.
Here is your winner and the new Divas champion.
JoJo, she's not the new champion. Are you drunk? She's still the champ. But for Melissa, she is still the champ. But as always, she's always got to watch her back. And for Raven, I don't think this will be the last of her. We will see Raven again. But for now, as far as she gave me a dead leg. Well, I don't want to say dead, but it's just... JoJo has COVID? Are you serious? But anyways, GG's indeed, Raven. Well, apparently the only news that involved JoJo was... Oh, on the game. Oh, but see, I mean, I knew. Well, I mean, okay. I was just about to say, like, really? Like, that would have been so bad, but okay. It's fine. It's fine. But anyway, great to see you, Mr. P. And unfortunately, both you and Feck came in towards the end. I would keep going, but that was the last match for me. I mean, I could go on, but I don't know if I. But I think that was it for me, man. So the only thing I can do is book both. Well, your client Selena Lopez and for Feck, give him a match too. It's the least I can do. In addition to Chaos against Darius. With if Chaos wins, then Chaos Reaper that is wins, then he gets a shot at Darius's title. In addition to Joker, who already got the title shot. I'm slowly getting better with my injuries. I know it's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while, and some of the people that used to be here, last time we saw you, is not here with us. And then yeah, that's a good question. Melissa, are you going to do videos again on YouTube again? It would be nice if you did, but I know but none of us can force you, but it would be nice if you did. Yeah. So I'm gonna give you your client a match on next show. Like I will like book her in the show proper. Is what I meant to say. And same thing for Feck as well. But most everybody else got their matches, and I'm happy that you guys did. But from all of us here, one thing I will do, or rather I will, next stream is, I'll just announce it right here. So next stream is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I think the real question is, when is it going to happen? And to be honest with you, I don't know when. But for those of you who follow me on Discord, you'll get the inside scoop. Otherwise, if you haven't subscribed, click the notification bell. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe and hit the notification bell. And if you don't get your updates, then click the bell and you'll be able to get that. And you'll know when. But if you want the inside scoop, you can follow me on Discord. That's where I'm going to make the announcements as to, in this case, when Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is going to be done. And it's going to be done for fun. It's not for any championships or anything like that. It's just simply for fun and with friends. It is not to be taken seriously. But other than that, though, good night, everybody. There won't be any stream tomorrow. That much I will tell you for sure. Tomorrow, no stream. I will be in other people's streams, but I won't be streaming myself, given the fact that tomorrow is... Well, I say tomorrow in my case, because it's still technically the 12th in my case. That AEW, All Elite Wrestling, is going to be doing its debut show of Rampage, so I definitely want to make do on that one. But until then, good night, God bless, stay safe, wear a mask, get vaccinated, and spend time with your family. Until then, Ju22 out. And also have a good time at Raw, if you can. But do stay safe. Peace out, everybody.